Hello? 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 Hi! Hi! Good morning. Wait, good morning. It's 6. Where is it morning in the world? Where are you coming from? Hello? Hi! Yes, good morning. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of thought about having an earlier stream because I was like really bored at like 2 p.m. and I was like, I could just go live and play Binding of Isaac until normal stream time and then start SCP stuff, but I didn't do that because I think I didn't want to scare people and make them worry. T-Boy, I know, I was really in a T-Boy mood and really in a Slay the Spire mood, and I was like, I really want to play these, but I don't know if I want to play by myself. It's always morning. They got rid of afternoon, evening, and night. What the hell? Gassy Hollows, thank you for the prime sub. That's really, really sweet of you. Thank you, thank you. Good morning and glorious Nihon. Oh, good morning. How's your day been? It's been a pretty lazy day. I'm not gonna lie. I've been pretty lazy today. I've been chilling on the couch and hanging out. I'm not gonna lie. I got some stuff done, some productive stuff, for stream. Yay. We have 2 sponsored streams coming up, and I had to like sign all the contracts and like say when my start time and all that is, which is, it's the same time that it always is. But I digress. I'm excited. I'm excited. I can't wait to play Pragmata. I played the demo for it and it was so good, and I've been very much looking forward to Pragmata coming out. Cheatsy, thank you also for the resub. Swamp Dweller, thank you for the resub. Thank you both so very much.
Princess, someone didn't save up enough good girl points for nuggies this week. But Daddy Sonic's feeling generous, so you can get the whole Happy Meal.
Thanks. He's not on this screen. Hold on. Okay, I put it to where it'll pop up now. He's just like a disembodied voice coming out from the side. The voices! The voices! That's fucking scary. Welcome in everybody. Nice to meet you. I'm trying to get everything all set up. I was asked what SCPs we have lined up for today. I was going to let you guys suggest some things if you like. I feel like taking suggestions at the beginning of stream is pretty fun. Picking out a few, you know? I know that there's a bunch of suggestions. I'm scrolling up to them right now, but if you have any on mind right now that are good and scary, it'd be nice, you know? I like the scary ones. I mean, the funny ones they're okay, but I'm here for the scary ones. No, I don't. Sorry, I'll go. All right, get out of here, you fruitcake. Ugh. Okay, wait. Let me see. Hold on. 8248. Let's see. Whoa, this looks creepy. What the fuck is that? Mother behind the camera. That's scary. Okay, we'll have that one up. 2718, SCP-120. It should be 67. What is 120? I'm skimming through this a little bit. You're so mean. Yeah, a little bit. 2718. Did we read this one before? This link is purpled. Maybe we haven't read this one. No, I don't think we have, but I think I had it open at one point to read. Finally got my cage scheduled to fit Eros stream schedule. Less bread, but worth it. Oh, guy! You take care of yourself, dude. SCP-517, let me see. I don't know them by number. So it's like, maybe, ooh, what is this? A fortune-telling machine? Ooh. Okay, I'm into this because I really like Zoltaire and stuff. So this is really cool. I like that, okay. Re-upping my 3 suggestions. 1981, short, very punchy. 1425, longer but creepy and satisfying. 055, short and interesting. Alright, let's see. Did I read 1981? No, I think I opened this, but I don't think I ever read it. Okay, I definitely want to read that one during this stream. Okay, let's see. SCP. No, I don't believe so. I think I opened it to read. See, a lot of these I open and I'm like, okay, these are like the potential ones, and then I don't get around to them, and then I close them, and then I forget. Not a great way to do it. I should do a list of SCPs we've read. Actually, that would be really helpful. That would be really, really nice. I would appreciate that. SCP-8654 uses knowledge of the future to sneak onto your computer and visit sites that you haven't been to yet, but will be in the future to make you think you've already been there. Honestly, I feel like you could run with that as a concept. I'm just saying. I feel like you could adapt that and make that into a concept. I'm just saying. Yeah, this sounds real. I believed it was real for a minute. I was like, wait, what is this? I was like, oh, you're just making fun of me. Oh, you're making fun of me. Firefang, thank you for the resub. I got my plush, I'm so excited. Yay! That's awesome. That makes me so happy to hear. Okay, let's see. Do I know this one? 055? I don't think I know this one. From last time we read, I remember the most the drink machine one, because I think that one's really cool. I don't remember what number that is. I don't know how you guys remember the numbers. I like that one though a lot. Hi Ghost. Plushies, I wanted plushies. We had a plushie campaign for a little wife Eros, the scary version of me. This one. She's gone forever now though. But we will be having another plushie, a different plushie campaign sometime soon. I'm waiting to see the prototypes. I get my plushie tomorrow. I can't fucking wait. Let's go! Let's go! SCP-1128. Let's freaking go! I've been on this page before. How many of these pages have I been? I'm not gonna lie. I think sometimes I open the pages and if there's no pictures, then I'm not interested. I'm kind of like a little kid. I'm kind of like, don't care, no pictures. Remembering SCP numbers is my autism superpower, and you know what? I kind of envy you. I kind of envy you. Okay, I think we have a good list of them. We've got 7 picked out. I love picture books, and I love toys, I love playtime. I love playing. I love playing with my friends. I love getting to play. Guys, you know what I'm craving like so bad right now? Freaking mashed potatoes. I don't know where that's coming from, but I really want some mashed potatoes right now. I want like garlic butter mashed potatoes. Oh my god. No gravy? Sometimes gravy. I've got to be in the mood for gravy. I do just love garlic butter mashed potatoes though. Oh my god, I want to go to Texas Roadhouse. I really like their mashed potatoes. Do you have standees? I actually have the art for an acrylic standee. I think I'm gonna try to get into contact with a company like Kawa and see if they'll just take my art and produce it for me. Because I have the art for it. Let me see if I can find it. I have art for a lot of things that need to be released. It's just kind of hard to run my own merch store and shipping store. Because that's kind of... I thought it sounded really easy, but it's kind of a lot for one person. And also it's hard not to dox yourself. Where would I have put it? That comm that dropped today is insane. You guys posted it before I even saw it, which I think is really funny. This is the standee that I have that is ready to come out. It looks like this. I want to get graves to put behind it, but I think it's really cute. Little face. Oh yeah. Yeah, the return addresses. That's the main thing I have to worry about. It's very pretty. I was like, I got that. I have a new t-shirt design to put on the website, which is this one. Hold on, I'll show you a better look at it. It's by the same artist who did the other t-shirt design. But I think it's very cool. I like it a lot. I have this as an art print. Is the site back up? Did the site go down? I have this as an art print available. And I have keychain designs for this. This is one of my keychain designs. And this one. Look how cute they are. Yeah, it's... Well... Oh, I also have this one too. Look how cute. It's like I'm being held. I've had these ready for like a long time. It's just really hard. I have the docky too. Have I ever shown you guys that? The docky with the wife rose. Oh god, I opened the file. And it's so large. Because there's regular and then there's wife Eros. Not. There's front and back of both. It's pretty cute. I think I was worried about, like, I don't know how to do I do one docky that's just normal and then one docky that's just wife Eros? I think that's the way to do it. I have no idea. I don't freaking know. Eros who? We want wife! Yeah. It's pretty cute. Normal on one side, wife on the other. See, that's the thing! It's like, there's so many ways I could do it, and it's like, I don't know. Ugh, fuck. I think doing it that way is the best way to do, one normal version, one wife version. Something like that. And of course we have the mouse pads, and I use my own mouse pad. This one. I'm using this right now, and I gave away one of these at TwitchCon during the meet and greet, and I'll probably bring some with me to Offkai if you're going to Offkai. And I just did like a little raffle. We have regular, and then we have the Orbi version. It's a booby mouse pad. So if you're going to Offkai, I'll bring these with me, and I'll raffle them off during our meetup. Yeah, orb version, let's go. Dude, that's what I should do, is I should just bring a bunch of the merch with me, and I'll just be like, okay, just give me like 20 bucks and I'll give it to you. Just start peddling out my own merch in like the Offkai parking lot. Just bring like a fucking, like a wagon. This is how you get your merch. This is all I can do. I'll just have it on me and you can just buy it. I'm just saying, that's not that bad of an idea. I don't know. I'm just saying. Okay. I'm kind of thinking, yeah, like the fucking RE4 merchant spooky wagon. Do you think the con would get mad at me? They might get mad at me. They might be like, you're not allowed to do that here. I'll say, God damn it. I can't do this any other place. What are you buying? I swear I have more. There's something else that I have, I think, for merch. I need to organize my files. I need to make some Norbu stuff. I could draw that myself, though. Pretty easy peasy. Pretty easy peasy. The Eros merch wagon, that's how you get customers lining up. Con organizers don't want you to know this one simple trick. Do it across the street? Then the police are gonna get me. It's like how they arrest little girls who do lemonade stands. Hi, Rudy. Do you want to say something to the people? Come here. He's being evil. He's been really ornery lately. I'm kind of wondering if I should take him back to the vet, because I've noticed him chewing on a lot of things recently. So I wonder if his teeth are hurting him again. I don't know. But he's been acting a little off character, so it might be time for another vet visit for Mr. Roodster. Wires. I caught him behind my TV today trying to chew on the wires. I was like, dude, what is your fucking issue? So, maybe Rudy go back to... Dude, I was looking through my files because I was showing you guys merch, and I was like, what is this picture of? It's the bacon I cooked. You work at an animal shelter? That's so cool. No, this is the bacon I made. This is the bacon I cooked. Where is it? Yes, this one specifically is named GLCNSLNXKAAWKKD. Wow, the sky looks so beautiful tonight. It looks so pretty. It looks so pretty out there. That's bacon, and then I ate it. I ate this afterwards. And then chat was like, you know I could give you cancer, right? And I was like, what? I ate that. I cooked it and I ate it. Carcinogens? I like that two people did it. I like my meat a little smoky. What can I say? What can I say? I think you skipped a chapter of context with what chat said. What did I say? I didn't do nothing. What the frip? My famous spooky good barbecue rub made with real ashes. Maybe I should bring a grill to Offkai and I'll start grilling in the parking lot. Now there's an idea. You guys would eat the food I made, right? Right? It can't possibly be that bad. What do you mean no? What the frick do you mean no? Okay, dude, whatever. Okay, dude, what the fuck ever. Ghost grilling with ghoul goobers. You know what? That's a good fucking title. Thank you, Dan. I don't trust Eros not to poison me. No. No. Also, I didn't see you say hi earlier. Hi, Dan. And bearded gentleman, thank you for the resub. Thank you. If you use a thermometer, I don't even own a fucking meat thermometer. Which I probably should. You mean, huh? I don't really cook meat. To be honest with you. I don't really cook in general. My food has been consisting of, let's see, what did I eat the past few days? Hummus and pita chips. Apple. What did I eat today? Rice. I had rice today. Yesterday. What did I eat? What did I eat yesterday? I don't remember, chat. Do you have a rice cooker? I do have a rice cooker. Chat bought it for me. And it's awesome. That's the only thing I'd be cooking is rice. Oh my god. How many times do you get these? Hello, Golden Kappa Train. Welcome. I feel like they give them to you pretty often. Apple. Well, I've got the Cosmic Crisp apples, so they're fucking massive. Oh god. Oh my god, there they go. Oh. Chat, don't let Twitch scam you. Don't let Twitch scam you. Don't let Twitch scam you. They're scamming you. They're scamming you. They're giving you golden pixels and they're Stop! Stop! No, this is not the milkening. The milkening of April 12th, 2026. I actively ask you to not gift things. I don't scam you. Okay? This is your own fucking fault. I'm saying no. 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 Okay, Rudy, I'm sorry. I'm pissing off Rudy. Stop! Don't listen, it's literally just golden pixels. It's all designed by the big man. It's all designed by the big man to get you to gift more fucking subs. I'm not victim blaming. Oh my god. You're just throwing buzzwords at me! Well, guess what? It's just not gonna work. Oh my god, even the YouTube chat says they're ready for milking. Stop! It's all designed by Big Twitch to get money from you. It's all designed by Big Twitch to get money from you. Don't let them fucking scam you, chat. Be stronger. Be stronger than— Stop! Be stronger than the Golden Kappa Train! Stop! Why do you say no? Why are you so into this? Why are you just laying down and taking it? They say, oh, give me subs, give me subs, give me subs. And you guys say, okay, 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 yes, that's good, okay. Why? Because I'm a bottom. I'm lifting iron and being confused. Twitch has something called a Golden Kappa Train, which I think every hype train you have has a 5% chance of proccing. And it's meant to be like a really big hype moment where it's like fucking crazy. Here, chat! You wanna see my— I'm looking through my files still. I'll post feet. Hold on. For the Golden Kappa Train, I'll post feet, okay? Whoa. There you go. All for the Golden Kappa Train. There, that makes it worthwhile, right? That makes it worthwhile, right? Where are your feet backward? Because my legs are crossed, stupid. My legs are crossed! What do you mean, why are they backwards? Do you guys not know how to cross your fucking legs? Yay, girl feet! Yay, girl feet! What did you just say? Imagine the smell? Why are there stains?
I'm back in the past, fucked up on this shit the humans are calling marijuana. I don't know who Mary is or what they did to him. It's good shit though. That string on me, Ross, you know the one with the Bobby's got a Golden Kappa Train. They're telling me if I put my
Krappa
money in,
Train?
I can get a temporary Golden Krappa like my turds. That's fucking disgusting. I'm in. 24 entire hours of shimmery turds.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Thanks. Thanks, Corpse. Okay. I have a confession. These are not my feet. These are mannequin feet. These are not real feet. I think Coco asked me for feet pictures a really long time ago, and I sent these. And I downloaded it to my computer. And I just sent it to Coco, and Coco thought they were my real feet, but they're mannequin feet. They're not real. And so I was just looking through my fucking, my files. You lied to us? Everything's a fucking lie. You got scammed by the Golden Kappa Train. You get scammed by the fucking feet pictures. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Someone, yeah, exactly. Someone's gotta do it. If not me, then who? Then who? You would be easily subjected to other horrors. You already posted your feet, knew they weren't yours. They didn't match.
God, I fucking love getting scammed. I love wasting my goddamn money on anime women and different colored pixels. I simp so fucking hard for my Discord kittens.
Thanks, Slime Cat. How many times have you?
Don't look like your feet, not the rabid feral dogs we've seen.
How do you guys look? Like, do you look at my feet so much that like you know that these aren't my feet because they don't match up? What do you fucking mean? What do you fucking mean you've looked at my feet that much that you can tell they're different feet? What the fuck is wrong with you? Excuse me. But those feet look so abnormally normal. Do my feet not look normal? My feet look normal. Doesn't match the wiki feet. There's no way. I don't have a wiki feet. I've only posted one picture of my feet and that's it. The toes were too long. What? My toes are long though. What do you mean? I have long toes. I have long toes. What the? Well, now you're pissing me off. Now you're fucking pissing me off. Prove it. I've already posted feet pictures, okay? If you want to see my feet, you gotta go look in the Discord. Not that long. But my feet are about... They're about that long? Bro, fuck you. Bro, fuck you. What is a pinky toe dislocate? I don't know. It's not a real person. Dude, I have some questionable shit in my files. Look at this. Check this out. How much would you pay to fuck this horse? How much would you pay? Give subs now in offering to fuck this horse.
No. No.
Prove your fucking worthiness. Prove your dedication to the horse. How much would you pay to fuck this horse? Could you put the feet back up? I wasn't done. Go Google feet. Leave me alone. How much to save the horse from the streets? Yeah, okay, save from the streets. Sure, man. Sure. I guess a couple dollars, you know. Thanks, cool guy. I see, that's fine. I guess you want somebody else to fuck your horse, huh? You want to be cucked. You want somebody else to fuck your horse. I see. One sub to fuck the horse. That's not enough, guys. This horse, she's gonna go find someone else. Dude, are these? Oh, I have a bunch of pictures of Ecto's bunny and her rats. You know what else I have? Is all of these images. The Omegaverse, President Ben Shapiro, which one's this one? Who is this? Oh, Putin with top surgery, Donald Trump Alpha, nicknamed Trumpy Bear Joe Dom, dating Joe and Ben, bisexual but prefers men but is homophobic, right? As an alpha, gets very protective over Joe and Ben. His rut is more intense than other alphas, so suppressants aren't very effective. Putin, right? Nicknames Vladdy Daddy, everybody calls him. Okay with any pronouns except for she, her. This is what you get for the Golden Kappa train. Fucks, cocky, friends with benefits with Barack but wants to be more. Never wears a shirt, has been kicked out of many stores and restaurants for this, refuses to yield. Doesn't know how to ride a bicycle. Very problematic war crimes. Yeah, thanks for the gifted fucking subs, you chumps. Now you get to learn about all this. Okay? Now you get to learn about femboy fucking Joe Biden. Thanks. Used to be married to a woman until he realized that he was gay and an Omega and is now in a happy... Oh, is it over? Oh, the gold... Okay, it's over. Alright, gold... Alright, anyways, now we can get back to our regularly scheduled program. Thanks, guys. Thanks, everyone. That's right, listen, shut your male fucking mouths and listen. Listen when a woman talks, okay? Shut your useless male mouths and listen when a woman talks. Not familiar with those SCPs. Sorry to everybody who came here for SCPs and who were expecting to be read SCPs. Things happened. I can't exactly tell you what, but things did happen. Things are constantly happening, okay? My apologies. My apologies. Let's see. Wait, I gotta say thank you to everybody. Line, thank you. Barracuda, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Swamp Dweller, thank you for the gifted sub. Dan, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Guy, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Zilla, thank you for the 100 bits. Now it's time to financially love ya. You guys are too kind to me. You guys do that, like, all the time. You're too fucking nice to me, and you need to stop. Esquez, thank you for the 100 bits. Let the subs rain down. Don't listen to Eros. Rain down the subs. Falling Star, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Gecko, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Guy, thank you for the 100 bits.
They were talking about, and Mary couldn't save me from whatever the fuck I was about to experience.
Who the fuck is Mary?
Pixels richer and full of visions of femboy politicians and an even lesser understanding of the free male kind. The darkness is calling, and no amount of standard Chinese protocol reading can save me from this abyss.
Oh, marijuana. Oh, marijuana. Yeah, right. My apologies. Okay. I gotta turn that off for SCP readings because if I get interrupted in the middle of reading one of my really cool spooky SCPs, I'm gonna be pissed, man. I don't know. I think that's why I don't have TTS up typically, is because I hate getting interrupted. It makes me mad. It makes me so fucking angry. So I gotta make sure I turn that off. Guy, thank you for the bits. Dan, thank you for the bits. Poe, thank you for the gifted sub to Chud Streamer. Felon, thanks for the resub and saying, my others are so full, please accept my milk, Eros.
Hey, Eros.
Yeah, we have fun here, guys. We have fun here.
Hey, Eros.
We have fun here. And Telly, thank you for the 100 bits. Like, up the subathon timer. No, together forever subathon timer. Jesus Christ. Cheatsy, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Gecko, thank you for the 100 bits. Nell, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Dan, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. SM, thank you for the 500 bits. I've gotten more golden kappas here than in every other stream I watch combined. I'm just, Twitch's favorite little pay piggy. What can I say? Dan, thank you for the 100 bits. The debauchery. Recon, thank you for the gifted sub. Lime, thank you for the 100 bits. Nitro, thank you for the 100 bits. Cool guy, thank you for the $1 to fuck Lyra the horse. Isn't she one of the lesbian ponies? I think she is. Isn't she married to Sweetie Belle? Or is that the baby? She's married to one of the ones that has pink and purple hair, I think. I don't know that much about My Little Pony. All of them are gay. Okay, fair. Except for... Okay, I will say I don't know much about My Little Pony. But I do think that Fluttershy X Discord is very cute, and that does make me happy. Timezag, thank you for the gifted sub. Glory, thank you for the resub. Where's the info sheet about you? I'm not part of the Omega-verse! Excuse me. Discord, no, the creepy dragon goat guy, who was like a bad guy, but then he was reformed. And it's very cute. It's very adorable. Would you like to be? If one of you wants to make a sheet, yeah. Sure. Sure, okay. Look at this picture of Rudy. If you don't know what Rudy looks like, my cat that was meowing earlier, this is what he looks like. I think he's funny. That's Rudy. And this is Socks. This is Soccer Ball. She's very round. She looks obese, but I promise she's not. She just kind of looks like that. Here's Socks in a box. Yay! Oh, look at her little hands. She's mischievous. I think she's... Yeah, she's right behind me. Hold on, you might be able to hear this. Listen. Put on your listening ears. It was very faint. She did a... very tiny meow. She meows anytime I touch her. She's like saying, what? Hi, baby. She's in the cat tree behind me. She likes to sleep there while I stream. Rudy is next to me on top of my printer where he should not be. He's looking out the window. Evil fucking bastard. I bought my cat some new spring toys, but she's all tuckered out now. That's so cute. Here's Willow, who you hear constantly barking in the background. Fat fucking chud of a dog. And then there's the Eros puppet that she ate and ripped up because she's evil. Here's my husky. This is her when she was a baby, though. She looks more like an adult husky now. Weebo, no. She ate the Eros puppet. She ate it all gone. She fucked that thing up. It looked at her funny and she just fucking took it out. Messed up. She looks cute in that picture, not like the demon. She does, yeah. Oh, here's a more recent picture of Aiko. What the? Boy. Oh, God. Okay. There she is. Adult husky. He is. She's so cute. Iker Spiker. That's right. That's right. I have so many random ass. I gotta clean up my fucking files. I gotta clean up my files so goddamn bad. You know what I also have on here? This.
Hey, Eros. Hi. It's me that isn't on my page. Keepers. Listen here, Eros. Or should I say, Eros? This comes from Cat P Fetish.
Eros.
Bitch, I'm a bitch. Spaghettios.
He's so aggressive!
I'm out of breath. Actually, I heard that you are a big boobied banshee VTuber. Big boobied bitch. And you love your community, and your community loves you. You're basically the ranch queen.
My birthday is coming
like,
up, that's
everyone
right.
says you're the ranch queen. I should look you up.
Soon, TM.
I should actually look.
My birthday is at the end of July when Offkai
And
is
I
happening.
actually love you at ranch. I don't have ranch
So if
here.
you're going to Offkai, you have to bring me a
I'm
birthday
actually having
present.
a family
Yay!
emergency. I'm traveling. I'm not even in my place anymore. Look at this cute little place. I'm gonna sit you down over here. Your name is Eros. Eros who? VTuber?
Eros.
Oh, are you a
Eros who?
cartoon? Anime. But you have big boobs.
I think that's my favorite
Your name's
word.
Cat P Fetish. Anyways, people say that you're the ranch queen and
It's
that
a
you're
whole
creamier
2
than any
minutes,
dip.
dude. It's long.
And you're funnier than when I spill my noodles. So I actually would love to know who you are, so I can actually look you up. Well, I wish I could smother myself in some ranch for you in honor of your ranchness. I actually should type in Eros VTuber ranch. Let's see what comes up on Google. Nada. Maybe I have... Oh, is that you? Eros, new model looking amazing YouTuber. Well, she has big boobies.
That fuck-ass face he does.
VTuber fucking dies.
I don't know if that's you. I'm so sorry. Anyways, I hope you like this video. Again, I'm sorry I don't have ranch. Actually, Cat P Fetish wanted me to, like, smother myself in ranch, but we can't do that on Cameo. We can't do food fetish. Like, I'll get banned. But even if I had ranch, I would love to eat it for you. I just don't have any. But anyways, I hope you like this video. Thanks so much for supporting me. Happy birthday. That's why Cat P Fetish got you this video. And, yeah, thanks for supporting my crazy-ass life. I mean, I am a whole different person now. I'm kind of back to how I was, I guess. But I really do appreciate your support, and I love you. And I hope you have a great birthday. Bye.
I think genuinely probably one of the best gifts I've ever gotten in my life. How fucking cool. How fucking cool. It's so fucking neat. I love that shit. I love that fucking video. Cat P commissioned a cameo for my birthday, and it's just so awesome, dude. Yeah, and then Practical, yeah, the one where he also got one. Okay, so the year before, so not last year, but 2 years ago, he got me a cameo from Murr from Impractical Jokers, and that was awesome. And then he got me Nikocado last year, and then also Joe, who is my least favorite because he looks like a weird little rat. And he was like, I was told I was your favorite Impractical Joker. And Cappy was like, I did not say that at all. I wonder if that means I'll be getting one from Q or Sal this year. Also, Ghastly, I'll see you later, dude. Alright, let me boot up some SCP bullshit. Joe Gatto. By the way, if you haven't, we're getting very close to the hours needed on YouTube for monetization. So I'm just saying, I'm also streaming there, Tuck's hair behind my ears, which is cool. Whoa, crazy. Oh, sweet. Okay, Pato, thank you for this. Fuck yeah. Okay, cool. Love the YouTube stream thumbnail, by the way. Thank you! It took me like 2 minutes to make, but yay. Shiver, can you pull up Aspire 2? I need my random gameplay over more scary stories, or I can't listen to it. Dude! I was legitimately thinking, I was like, maybe if I finish up the SCPs, maybe I can play some Slay the Spire late tonight on stream. But then you guys are gonna be like, you suck. Eros, you suck. Eros, you're bad at this game. And I'll be like, ah! I support your YouTube. Thank you, Tanner. Thanks, guys. It means a lot to me. Seriously, I'm so excited about how well the YouTube is doing. I am really trying to push it and keep going with it. And it feels really good to do. I'm so excited. I've got such a good week ahead of me. I think really signing up for classes and like doing like community activities in real life has really like been really good for me. Tuesday I have pottery class, which I'm really excited about. And then Thursday I have another session of pole dancing class. It feels great. Oh, what's gonna be so nice is on Tuesday I can go straight from therapy to the coffee shop and then go to pottery class, which will be so nice. I love all three of those things. I love doing all three of those things. Yay! Streamer, why you no good at video games? It's because I never want to block when I play Slay the Spire. I want to do damage. Aw, Tanner, thank you. I'm glad you guys are liking the independent videos that I'm uploading on YouTube. I'm trying really hard to make them like interesting and fun. It's been nice. I'm pretty pleasantly surprised with how good I can keep up with just like yapping even without a chat, which is comforting, right? Blocking more like chutting. I don't want to block. I want to freaking do damage. Wait, what's that pixel? I forgot to send you some pictures. I went to the movies and game store that had a bunch of retro shit, and they had some handhelds that were mega awesome. Ooh, that's cool. I'm a yapper. Poison all day. I love Poison. Play Ironclad, just bonk, no need to block. Exactly, but my favorite is the Silence. I want to play the Silence, and I want to do Poison or Sly builds. You're pole dancing now. I actually used to take classes a couple years ago, but I think I just got busy with life and I kind of dropped them. So I'm getting back into it. Pole dancing outfit. I do not have a stripper outfit. No. I wear shorts and a tank top typically. Not yet. I don't have a stripper outfit yet. Well, let me plop us in here. Put us on the fire. Oh, I stretched out. Interesting. 500 subs for stripper outfit model debut? Shut the fuck up. Any outfit is a stripper outfit if you're stripping. I just think it's good exercise. That's it. It's just really good exercise. All right? I was like, I've got bruises on my arms and my legs from pushing into the pole. But, I mean, that's good because it's like, I'm working hard and my body is really sore. So, you know. Alright, let's see. Let's see. I always hit that and that's the wrong one. The wrong one. Yeah, it uses your whole body. It's crazy. Hi, Marine Sardine. Thank you for the resub. Shanks. Wow, thanks. That's the craziest thing, I think. Yeah, man. It's like my biceps hurt, my triceps hurt, my legs, muscles that I don't even know the fucking name for hurt. I'm still a little sore. But yeah. I also have, I submitted the survival horror outfit to Nami, so that's moving along too, which I'm really excited about. Nami had some really good ideas to implement as well. Like a flashlight toggle, which I think is going to be really cute. I'm telling you that now because by the time it's done in like a month or two, you guys are going to forget, so it doesn't matter. But it's like such a cute idea. A little flashlight toggle. Oh my god, it's gonna be awesome. I have so many good ideas for that outfit to like implement into stream and make it like really interactive and like very PS2 game-y, but on stream with like all the assets and stuff. I'm really excited. And the outfit I drew up is really cute and I think you guys will like it. What toggle? Flashlight. Flashlight. Not flashlight! Different website. I do not partake. 24-hour Dead by Daylight Flashlight Survivor Marathon. Oh my god, I think I'd rather die. Oh my god, I think I'd rather die. That sounds awful. Yeah, wrong site, guys. Come on. Come on! No, I did not accept the Love Ends sponsorship. There's not a fleshlight toggle. Dude, I follow some, like, NSFW, VTubers on Twitter just because, like, you know, it's, you get mutuals and stuff. They follow me, I follow them back, like, whatever. They have some insane toggles. Well, like, Ryu Guigui, she does a lot of, like, OnlyFans streams and such. And she's got, like, cock toggles. She's got, like, she can stroke it. She's got cum toggles. She's got all sorts of stuff. It's, like, crazy. It's nuts. The riggers who rig, like, NSFW stuff for VTuber models are nuts, dude. How do you know that? Because she posts on Twitter all the time, so I see it all the time. Ryu is very nice. I do really, really love her. She's so kind. It's crazy. The gawk toggle! I saw a Vor VTuber who has a toggle where they eat a chatter and you can see like the bulge sliding down their model's neck. That's crazy. I gotta turn on the light. Yeah, man. Or like they open up their mouth and you can see like the throat pussy, because you know that's how Vor people always draw it, is like a throat pussy, right? And so she just opens her up her mouth like ah. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait a fucking minute! Who put that in there? That's been in here this entire time. Nobody said anything about the orb being in my mouth. No, not the vorb. No, I'm not learning anything about myself. No. No, 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 no. Ah. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. That's really funny. What the fuck did Eros chatbot just say? What do you mean you did the Uma quiz or cutscenes? That apart nothing to me, man. Stairs staring at you earlier. They're pocket monsters, not destroying it. Yeah. Yeah, whatever the fuck she said. Whatever the fuck she said. Okay. No, that's cool. Okay, anyways. Sorry, I opened my mouth because I was talking about the throat pussy, and then I was like, wait a minute. I see something. I see something. Rainy castle. Okay. I think this is pretty comfy for SCP streams. SCP readings. Yeah? Okay. I'm gonna minimize the YouTube stream tab because I can still see your chat on OBS. Streaming on YouTube makes me feel like a baby streamer again because it's like, you have 52 current viewers. And I'm like, aw. Aw, I remember that. Aw. That used to be me all the time. Man. What a fucking ride it's been. What a fucking ride it's been. Absolutely insane. You two were a small baby. I was! I started VTubing. If you don't know the Eros lore, I started VTubing when... Or like, sorry, I'm trying to set up the SCP articles also. Oh, I remember, because I didn't want to cover the fucking fire. Oh, whatever, we're just gonna cover the fire. I started VTubing when I was in college, or maybe I had just graduated. I think I was in college still. In 2020, because I had an IRL friend who was friends with Joel and Snuffy. And so she showed me their streams, and then she said she was gonna start VTubing and that I should try it. And I was like, I love video games. I should try that. And then I made a Vroid model in 4 days. Yeah, Allie. I made a Vroid model in 4 days, and then I just started streaming. And I didn't know anything about the streamer world. People had to teach me, like, what Kappa meant. And stuff. I didn't know, like, any of the lingo. And... I literally... I just played random shit. I played marbles on stream all the time. I played... Ooblets. I played Doki Doki Literature Club. I played... I don't know, I just kind of played whatever the fuck I wanted. It was a very different time back then. Eros was so cute when she first started. She had a high-pitched voice and everything. Now look at her now. They grow up so fast, chat. I was like, I think... Hold on. Eros... Roll 34! Oh, that's me. That's me! Hold on. Where are my videos? How do I see this again? Videos. Here we go. Hi, chat. Are you guys saying hi to yourself? I'm trying to find my clips. Why is Twitch's UI suck? Top all time. I was like, I know there's one on here. Is one of my top clips my boobs? When did that happen? Okay, man, whatever. Where is it? Another of my boobs? I assumed these would all get taken down when I got banned from that stream. That's funny. Another? You guys are just horny! That's what I'm figuring out. Another one. I'm looking for a specific clip. Another one. Look at that good trigger discipline. Where could this have gone? Ugh, maybe I need to, oh, here it is. This is the one, this is the specific one I'm looking for. What is oh. That's me. I used to do just random bullshit. It was really silly. Louder? Okay. This is 6 years ago. 6 years ago. I can't be held responsible for this. Oh my god, Neander, stop. Wait, that's kind of ironic, actually. That's funny.
From across the floor.
Oh, I was playing Getting Over It. That's funny. That's really, really funny.
So warm. Ooh, couldn't help but notice you bulging from across the floor.
That's what I did to build my fan base, and look at where we're at now. What do you mean? What's wrong with that voice? Remember when you tried to I pulled up like a screenshot of somebody at the very top of Getting Over It, and I pretended that like my screen went black, and then when I went back into the game I was at the top and I was like, guys, I beat it, I won. Yeah, my balls dropped. Can we bring back? No, this is like a free model from FaceRig. You guys remember FaceRig? VTubers used to have to use FaceRig for their models, and then they started like charging. This is, dude, I VTubed before VTube Studio was even a thing. What is it? Not FaceRig. VBridger, VTube Studio didn't exist yet. I was like in the trenches. I was there at the very beginning. But yeah, this is just like a free fucking model from FaceRig. A real trooper. Back in my day. Yeah, man. I know VTube Studio when oh my god. Warudo didn't exist. It sucked VTubing back then because there was like no programs for it. It was really hard to do anything. Yeah, it was extremely janky. Extremely janky. I am an antique streamer, yes. But I mean, I was there. I existed before VShojo. I existed before HoloLive Gen 1 English, not Japanese. I existed before HoloLive Gen 1 English. I streamed before them. Like, I've been around for a while. I just don't capitalize on things because I'm lazy, and I just like doing, I like stroking my shit, basically. I like fucking around too much to like put my nose to the grind. And I mean, when I started, obviously I didn't think that I was going to be where I am today. You know, I didn't think this was gonna turn into a career because I was still in college and I was getting my degree for graphic design, and I think I at one point was working a graphic design job, and then I quit that one, went and worked at Starbucks for a while because that job sucked. The graphic design one, the guy was a like old boomer asshole, who had us working on like archaic website creation. It sucked. It sucked. I worked on that job with Leaf is a Cutie, if you guys know her. We went to college together and worked that job together. SCP Wiki Reading, yes! What did we get a Bernie emote? Right after we watched Bernie. Yes, I used to do a lot of VTuber like stream packages, logos and stuff. I don't do that anymore just because I don't have time. I do not have time for that shit. But yeah, I mean, I didn't really take VTubing seriously until like a while into streaming. I just kind of fucked around and did whatever I want, which largely is what I do now still. I'm trying to take it a little more serious with like doing YouTube and stuff and all that, and trying to get more into voice acting, but I mean, there ain't no way I could have known from coming that clip to here. no. I just wanted, it was like the midst of COVID, the beginning of COVID, somewhere in there, and I was just really bored and wanted to make friends online. Because I've always found connecting with people online is much easier than connecting in person. Which is still true to this day. I'm trying to get better at it. But it's like a skill you have to practice, and it's hard to practice. But you know, that's kind of where I came from. Is I've been a streamer for like 6 years. Been around for a really long time. And I don't know, it's been a pretty good journey. I think I'm much happier with like the steady constant growth that I've had rather than like blowing up instantly. Cuz I started out with like single digit viewers, and then slowly 10, and then 15, and then 20, and 30, and then 50, and it just kind of kept going up from there, which is nice, and I'm very grateful. Blows you up big and round slowly. Hi, I love big boobs, mommy. What's up, you fucking freak?
Hey, Eros.
Inflates you big and round. Now you stream to 100,000 people at a time. I'm happy with where I'm at, honestly. I'm straight chillin'. I don't get brainworms anymore that's like, oh, everybody hates me. Well, okay, I get that sometimes. But like, I don't worry about my numbers anymore, which is very nice and very freeing. Because that sucks. I've definitely gone through that period of streaming, which I think everybody does. And I think if somebody's like, oh, I've never worried about my numbers, and they're a fucking liar. Because I think everybody does at one point or another. Boy worms. Boy worms. It's nice to get that albatross off your neck. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, everybody worries about the numbers at least a little. I'm at a very good place though. I'm really happy. I think about, okay, I think Coco is an abnormality, but I think about if I had over 1,000 viewers and my chat was like Coco's, I think I'd be really fucking scared. I think I would be horrified all the time. But also I think she is a little bit of an abnormality. Not a fan of the zooming chat. Yeah, that's how I feel too, because I like to interact and talk with you guys. And her chat just goes so fast that like the only way you can get a word in is the TTS, and it's like, oh my god. I'm scared. I'm fucking scared. Coco's built different. Coco, so I've known Coco for a really long time now. I knew Coco when I was like 100 viewer and she was like 50 viewer, okay? We've known each other for a really, really, really long time. She has always been extremely business-minded and extremely efficient and innovative in everything that she does. She is on that shit constantly. Yeah, she's nuts. Coco nuts. Get it? So thank you for the resub. Girl boss. I mean, yeah, that's definitely why she blew up like huge. She's funny and very entertaining, and she does like entertaining crazy shit with her content. Yeah, she's a computer science major. She's smart as fuck. She's giga smart. She's a funny lady. Funny monkey. She's very impressive. The smartest monkey. Girl success. She says she's not, but she's in fact very much.
Yeah.
Remember when Coco played games? I do. I remember when all Coco did was play games. I sometimes miss watching Coco play games. I want Coco to play games that aren't the long drive. Now she has to be paid to play big booby games. God fucking damn it. She did do that? Dude, Coco beat Gundyr in Dark Souls 3 completely blindfolded. That was like one of her streams one time. She's like insanely cracked at Souls-like games. She just doesn't really play them anymore. She used to play Elden Ring all the fucking time. But I fucking hate that game. She's super good. She's super, super good at what she does. You're one of the big reasons I felt like I could start doing this shit. I'm sure Vade feels the same, and it's been super fun. I've already met a bunch of people too. Shit kind of rules if you aren't taking it too terribly hard. Yeah, exactly. It's a good way to connect with people and just like hang out and have fun and feel a little less lonely. Blindfolded? No, like blindfolded. Like actually for real blindfolded. It was nuts. It was fucking crazy. I'm glad. That makes me happy that I can help inspire people to stream, because it's really, streaming is like one of the most important things to me ever in the history of ever. I love it very much. I love streaming. I love being a silly, goofy guy, and you guys are like basically held captive to support me and cheer me on. I get to say things like throat pussy, and you guys just have to sit there and be like, yeah, she's just like this. Yeah, it's fine. I actually really haven't watched Krilly at all. I've heard really good things about her. I think we're mutuals on Twitter, but I have never caught one of her streams. She's talking about the Thrushy again. My bad, I'm sorry. I can leave whenever. That's what an addict says. Just saying. I'm just saying. Me over here with Twitch TOS always up in case I have to look something up. That's why you're the goat, Ryu. Burping into the mic. Yeah, that's a Coco friend. Real and true. We gotta start convincing Coco to fart on the mic. For no reason, guys. For no reason, guys.
Huh?
No reason. Huh? Did she do that? Yeah, she does. She's done that before. She's a fucking freak. I can stop watching VTubers if I want. What the hell is your problem? I love my friends. I love streamers and VTubers. They're genuinely some of the most like interesting, funny people. I've talked a lot about like, you know, there are definitely people out there who suck, but there's so many people who are just like so wonderful and so smart and just some of the most interesting, weirdest people you'll ever fucking meet in the world. What is that? What do you mean I farted? What's this? Who did that? Who did that? Yeah, wait. I gotta post this on Twitter and be like, yeah, you should come to my streams. I think people will love this. I think the people will like this one. How do I fucking download this? That's so fucking funny. That's so fucking funny. I'm so fucking funny. Ugh! You can reply to a comment with voice chat on YouTube Shorts, but only creators can do it.
Yeah.
What if I just start screaming?
Yeah.
Like really loud. Like really, really loud. That's funny. You think it's gonna be like some cool response and I'm just like, ah! My window is open right next to me. I should not do that. Sorry! I should not do that. The window is like 3 feet away from me.
Hey, Eros.
Everything's cool, guys! Sorry! My bad! My bad! Oh, fuck. Oh my god.
Hey, Eros.
I can't do that. I gotta remember, I can't scream crazy right now. I left the windows open specifically because I was like, I'm not gonna be screaming and hooting and hollering today because it's a nice SCP day. And you know what I fucking do, dude? You know what I fucking do? That exact thing. My god. My god. So about those SCPs. Wait, I'm posting the funny fart clip to fucking Twitter. I'm trying to think of what to call it. What's up? What's up? Let's see. Come to my streams for
Hey, Eros.
some really highbrow humor. That's what I need, right? Highbrow? That means like intelligent, right? Like intelligent humor? Yeah?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, intellectual content? I like that. That's better. That's better than what I was gonna write. I don't know how to spell intellectual. Okay. Yeah, this is fucking awesome. Okay. Great. Awesome. Okay. It's been posted. The people will love this. Okay. Sorry, we're good now. Let's you wanna read some SCPs? We should probably read some SCPs. We should probably read SCPs.
Yes. Yes.
Dude, what if I get a message from my 3D model artist and they're like, hey, you can't do that. Take that down. You're not allowed to do that with the model. This is against the contract. You are not allowed. Stop. Stop. That'd be really fucking funny. Okay.
Hey, Eros.
You shouldn't have given me all that crack then. Okay, gang.
Hey, Eros.
These are viewer submitted SCPs. Is the SCP article at a good? You can see it. Yeah, you can read along if you want to. If you need /want to. Yesh. Okay. Man, it's making me white. I don't want to be white. Wait, can I set this to a specific window? That would be so epic. Hold on. Oh, I can. Oh my god. Yes. Okay. I'm so freaking smart, dude. Okay, sorry. Oh my god, there's people. There's 3 people. 4 people. 3 people and a child outside. I hope they didn't hear me. They're across the street. Yell. Bark at them. Boo! Boo, 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 boo. Windows are for licking. Why are you embarrassed? I don't know these people. I do not care what they think of me. They hear me barking, I do not care. Their opinion, their perception of me has very little effect on myself. It doesn't matter. It matters not. Okay. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. Quite frankly, they're also probably weird as hell. Eh. I don't know. I don't really care what people think of me if I don't like my family knows I'm weird. My friends know I'm weird. They're friends with me. I don't care what randos are gonna think of me. If they think I'm weird, then like, okay, I'm probably never gonna see them again, ever. So, yeah, I have very little shame. It comes with being a streamer. Okay. Alright, let's finally read some SCPs, yeah? It gives them a story to tell, exactly. SCP-8248. Yes, yes, I'm weird. Positive, yes. Yes. Object class. Explained. Wait, what is explain? Wait, I don't think we've run into an explain before. Does that just mean they know exactly how it works? I don't think I've heard of explain before. Keep reading. They added a lot of weird subclasses. Explained as natural phenomenon? Phenomenon. Okay, sorry. Special containment procedures archived. 14 members of Foundation personnel are assigned to the care of 8248. These personnel are tasked with incentivizing oh god, sorry. 8248 to take social risks that encourage career advance.
Hey, Eros.
Wait a minute. What? Wait a minute. What? 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 Wait. These personnel are tasked with incentivizing 8248 to take social risks that encourage career advancement. Currently employed by their own lemonade stand, the student store at Kirkland Middle School, Wisconsin State University, as their youngest adjunct professor, NASA Culvers. Development of personal or romantic friendships and its hobbies. 8248 is not to be made aware of this fact, and personnel may be replaced as needed to properly integrate into SCP-8248's environment. What? Is this you guys? Am I SCP-8248? Dude, they name SCPs like they name the fucking Lilo and Stitch little bastards, the little aliens. I just realized that they're like the same thing. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm saying like whatever Stitch's number is. Preventative phrases of encouragement are to be used regularly, both towards and nearby 8248. Yeah, SCP-621. Oh my god, right, Shoes? Dude, okay, listen. Shoes told me this when he was visiting. We played a game of how long it takes before you're in a store and you see something Stitch related, and it is insane how quickly you find Stitch related things. He's fucking everywhere. You should, I'm serious, next time you go to a store, think about it. Think about it. Say, how long until I see something Stitch related? You're gonna find it so fast. It's gonna happen. It's fucking crazy. He's everywhere. Hot Topic, Five Below, like, even when you think there's no chance he appears, right? Thrift stores, yeah, man. We went to a thrift store and thought we were safe, and there he was. It's crazy. You should try it next time you go to a store. It's kind of interesting. All right. Anyway, sorry. These positive affirmations are useful in mitigating and, in some cases, wholly preventing its destructive tendencies. Below is a list of phrases proven effective at maintaining normalcy. I knew you'd give it your all. You can accomplish anything you set your mind to. That's the spirit, champ. You can do anything. Are we like a white dad? Description. SCP-8248 is an adult human male located in Sloth's Pit, Wisconsin. Is that a real fucking place? SCP-8248 possesses infinite potential. What? See genetic analysis. See administrator. Okay. And limitless energy. See administrator note. T 31 days, 0 hours, 11 minutes. What? It's like a... What? Wait, 2 years. 180 days, 90... What is going on? The fuck? Foundation, oh no, wait, sorry. 8248 demonstrates severely destructible behavior without adequate Foundation support on standby. Notable incidents have included 14, 15, data expunge, I'm gonna guess people dead, 112 severe lacerations resulting, data expunge, 2 full teams of data expunge. Addendum 1, security footage excerpt, back office of Culver's Restaurant, local to SCP-8248. Note, Agent Wilkins is currently undercover as local Culver's manager. Dude, imagine you finally get a job at the SCP Foundation. You're like, yes, this is so awesome. I love science and abnormalities and weird things. And they're like, okay, go work at Culver's. Your first assignment, go work at a fucking Culver's. Yeah, buddy, you're gonna be flipping burgers. You thought you escaped that life? No. Back to the grill, buddy. That fucking sucks. What the hell? That sucks. Awesome. Cool. Yeah, his name is fucking Wilkins. Agent Wilkins. Fred Wilkins. Flipping burgers. Worry about the SCP. Listen, you're like a high-ranking fucking agent, okay? You're a high-ranking agent at the SCP thing, and you have to worry about, like, some fucking bitch being like, my fries are cold! You get accosted by the local Midwesterners, or wherever the fuck Culver's is. Oh my god. This fucking... I'd kill myself. You know, just put the fries in the bag, agent. That would suck. That would fucking suck. Yeah, imagine you have to clean the restroom.
Hey,
Manager Wilkins, we have an incident in the bathroom. Someone had too many cheese curds. We need some help. Fuck that. Begin log. How do we feel about the voice still? Are we still into that? Are we turning on this? Thoughts? For the conversations.
Yes.
Love it. Okay. Word. The immersion. Begin log. 0506-2024. Because you're on the clock, can we discuss this after close? No, you... just listen to me. You're speaking nonsense, Pat. You've gone through a hell of a lot more than I ever could. But I'm not putting up with this. Say it then! Call me a failure! Say there's something I can't do! Anything! Come on, Pat. That isn't fair to... Fine! I quit! I can't do this anymore! SCP-8248 exits the office. You can't just... Agent Wilkins follows quickly behind SCP-8248. Post-op debrief. Encouragement of 8248 has proven increasingly difficult of late. Subject has evaded the majority of personnel over the past 5 months, and today's attempt at connection resulted in an incident with 0 casualties and 112 injuries? Please advise. Rudy has somehow made his way back onto my lap. I'm gonna do this. Okay, perfect. Administrator note. 26 years, 136 days. What is that song? 525,600 minutes. Hi. Yeah, I know H for hours. Yes, I know what the H stands for. Chat, one day I'm gonna make you, for movie night, watch Rent, and then we're gonna watch Tick Tick Boom. Or maybe we'll watch Tick Tick Boom and then Rent. Oh, yeah, I think that's the order we do. Tick Tick Boom and then Rent. Yeah. You guys are gonna sit there and you're gonna fucking watch those movies with me, because I love those movies. I love those movies, and I love Andrew Garfield. I want to kiss him on the mouth. Hard. Anyways. Subject has since sought therapy unprompted. Increased positive feedback. I would be strung up with my own guts. They're good fucking movies. They're good movies. They're good movies. Get in line, buddy. No! I want to kiss Andrew Garfield. Okay? I'll just pretend to be a really introspective woman who reads all the time and likes crystals. I think that's his type, pretty much. Green Green Dress is so good. That's one of my favorite songs for that. My most favorite song from that is Therapy, though. That song goes hard. I love that song. Therapy's so good. Okay, sorry. Addendum 3. Nano security footage excerpt. Office of Adria Huxon, LCSW, PhD. Redacted. Administrator note. Error. Timer not active. I don't want to know if she was ours. This is a weird SCP article. This one's crazy. Yeah, I'm just gonna be Emma Stone. As if I could just do that! She's literally like, perfect! Begin log. October 18th, 2024. And if I fail again, what does that mean to my manager? Why do they even bother if I'm not going to put in the effort? You aren't bothering me. You'll get there. I won't. This SCP sounds like the most insufferable person you know. 15 seconds of silence. That's all the time we have for today. You're a really good kid, Patrick. And I think your father would be proud of you coming this far. I don't mean to presume. No, it's... Don't worry about it. I think I'm being I'd like to ease into... What? Sorry, you go first. Never mind, it's nothing. It's okay if you want to take some time to gather your thoughts. That's alright. SCP-8248 sharply inhales as if to speak. 3 seconds of silence. 8248 exhales and makes a negative gesture with one hand. No, really, it's nothing. Well, I'd like to ease... I'd like us to ease into these sessions by meeting once a week, starting Tuesday. That's when I have therapy! This is me. If that fits into your work schedule, I'm gonna tell my therapist on Tuesday when I see her that I think I'm being followed and see how that goes. It might be a fun side quest. It's going to be an uphill climb for you to get to where you want to be, but... Dr. Huxon leads slightly towards 8248 with a faux conspiratorial nod. Just between you and me, I think you're capable of damn near anything you set your mind to. 8248 stands abruptly. So I think 8248 is onto them. I think he knows something weird is happening and everybody's being really encouraging to him. No, guys, I think it'll go really well. I kind of want to see how this plays out. I think it's a good idea to tell my therapist I think I'm being followed. I think it could lead to some really interesting character development. We could go on a little side quest, gain some EXP, you know what I mean? 26 years. I wonder if that is the age of the SCP. SCP-8248 will be interred at Site 87, Sloth's Pit, Wisconsin. What does interred mean, chat? What does interred mean? This SCP's literally me. I just don't like people who pity party all the time. It means buried. They're gonna bury him? It's like exactly what I was saying during the Summoning a Sweetheart video, where it's like, if you constantly to people are like putting yourself down and being like, everybody hates me, nobody likes me, ooh, I fucking hate my life, and everybody thinks I'm insufferable. Like, if you're putting out that energy, then people are going to believe that and be like, oh man, they might be right. You know? And that's not, I'm not talking about like, you know, you have like a mental health blip and you're like generally down on yourself, but just people who are constantly like that, constantly like pity partying and looking for, hi Rudy, looking for, what's the word I'm thinking of? Not reassurance, but oh, hold on, I had it for a second. Validation, I guess. You're fishing for like a compliment. That's what I mean. That's what I was trying to say. Is that you're kind of like fishing for it. You know, you're like, oh, I'm the worst. Peeks over my shoulder to see if you're paying attention and you're gonna say I'm not. Like that. Yeah, like you're being very attention seeking. I mean, yes, he does talk to the therapist like this, but he also was talking to his manager like that as well, so. I'm just so worthless, guys. I freaking suck at everything. I should just die. I really wish I had a big booty Latina to comfort me. That's what I mean. It's everybody's just going same. It's definitely different than being like, guys, I'm like going through a depressive episode. I feel like everybody fucking hates me and I feel like the worst. That is two very different things, you know. Okay, anyways. Oh, what is that? SCP readers or SCP writers not fucking use a goddamn thesaurus. Fuck my life. I'm done talking.
Hey, Eros.
Thesaurus to write down words that nobody's ever heard of before. What word can I put in my SCP article that has 16 syllables? No, we're not gonna bury him. We're going to bury him. We're going to get buried from Resident Evil and have a good time. What? Dan, you're doing what in your personal life? Forget I asked. Okay. Are you sure you wish to classify entry 8248 via keywords self-inflicted, hospital, suicide? Yes or no? Yes. Does the black moon howl? Born of terrific impact, how else could it weep? Saving. Done. Mother behind camp. What? Okay, wait. Does anybody... a collective loss of memory. Interesting. Does anybody understand this article? Well, I don't get this. I don't get any of this. Why is it explained? So he's a guy that has a lot of destructive tendencies and he needs to be kept happy? And he killed himself? I don't really get this article either. I don't understand this one. Fixer, no! I'm very lost. I know a lot of them sometimes like to leave stuff up to the imagination, but like, I don't understand the countdown, and then I don't want to know if she was ours. And why there's a photo of mother behind camera. The discussion, yeah, let's see. That's a good, let's see. Anybody explaining the discussion? Sorry, but I quite literally don't understand any of this whatsoever. Yes! Okay, it's not just us then. It's not just us. It was a contest. What is the theme of the contest? No vote because I didn't understand much. The writing's interesting for sure, and I could sense traces of mystery constructs that make it appealing, but I couldn't decipher the gist of the story. Read the hints in 4773-2. Could be just me, but I can't piece it together. What? With its current edits and redone clue? What? What the? He's been gang stalked with empty positive feedback for 26 years. Why would he say what he did to the manager? The Foundation controlling the direction of this person's life is generally a terrifying concept, but whatever is being hinted at and why the Foundation is doing any of this in the first place, none of it connects together in my head. I'm minorly surprised by people not picking up on the beat. Okay, fucking Albert Einstein! Okay, man! Why don't you explain it then? He doesn't explain it. This guy doesn't explain it. An apt metaphor for parental control and helicopter parenting, as well as what inauthentic praise and encouragement can do to someone's self-confidence and be ultimately sabotaging to them. That's it? That's the whole story? That's weird. Yeah, I think it's more... I guess, okay, well... I guess I was looking for more depth than, hey, like, helicoptering somebody and implanting them with false confidence is bad. I still don't understand. I don't want to know if she was ours. Or the countdown. Or... I don't know. Or why this picture's here. So yeah, it's someone with a lot of potential, and so the SCP Foundation is inserting fake people into their lives to give them fake positive praise, and they realize that, and they know they're being stalked, and they know that all the praise is fake, so they just kill themselves, question mark, I guess. I don't know.
Hey, Eros.
Oh, SCPs, this is the only one, 8248. Dude, this has been happening to me. That's why I'm saying I gotta tell my therapist I've been getting gang stalked. Guys, we should go on a deep dive through the gang stalking subreddit sometimes.
Huh?
The pic is just him sad, but that doesn't make sense because this takes place in 2024. 2024. This is 2005. Mother behind camera. So it's like his mom taking a picture of him in 2005? For what? For what purpose? It's just a picture of him. But why? Ugh. It's birthday well, yeah, I know it's a birthday candles. But why? For shits and giggles. You know what? That's what I'm gonna accept. Okay. I didn't like that one. I'm gonna be real. I didn't really like that one. I like SCPs that are like weird, anomalous bullshit that just is like... I don't know. I'm just a guy. Did your parents not take pictures of you on your birthday? No, I was beat as a child. Sorry. I can't relate. Yes, I have photos of me on my birthday. Yes, I was also beat as a child. I just don't think you should ask stupid questions.
Hey, Eros.
JC, thank you for the resub. She wanted to share her baby boy. Hi, Eros. Hi. Oh. No, it's fine. That's fine. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. Alright, SCP-2718. This one, that last one, how do I do this? Control Shift T to open up? This one only had 1311 upvote. Did this go down? Downvote. Fuck, I'm not fucking logged. I don't have an account. Downvote. Downvote. 11. Why did we read it? Someone recommended it. I don't know. We have good ones lined up. We have 2718, which this one has a lot of upvotes. 120, which you guys said this is a classic and is really good. 517. We have 1981, which I haven't read yet, but I'm actually kind of really excited to read. 055. and 1128. All these have several hundred updates. So, oh, 2718. What's that? Good O or bad O? Was that Ronald Reagan? Yeah, dude, it's a SCP about Ronald Reagan. Ronald Reagan cut up while talking. It sounds really funny, but I've heard that one's really, really good. Hi, Rooster. Rudy, come back and lay on my lap. You're keeping me warm. I have the windows open, and it's like, it's nice outside, but it's a little chilly, and I would like my Rooster to come keep me warm. Didn't Mint recommend this one, did she? Somebody recommended it today that was not Mint, but she may have recommended it at some point. 2718 can affect you not at all or very much. I see, okay. This one leads into a larger series of tales, if I recall, which are all really good. I see, okay. That was me too. It was you, Do! Do. Do. Intellectual humor. Anyways. 2718. Object class. Catastrophic. Abort. At. I'm not reading all that. Handle not found. Oh ha, like my name. Sorry, I should have made fun of you in that way. I apologize. That was not cool of me. I'm sorry. SCP Special Containment Procedure. SCP is a Damarung. Damarung? Eros has her own nickname, so she shouldn't be throwing stones. Nuh-uh! Shut up! Don't tell them. Shut up. Damarung. Class Cognitohazard. All personnel, regardless of clearance, are forbidden to expose themselves. Whoa! Keep your clothes on, everybody. Sorry, it's just funny. I'm sorry. Apologize. Sorry, I asked this earlier, but the rain isn't too loud, is it? Do I need to turn it down a little bit, or are we cool? It means twilight in German. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Twilight, downfall of the great. A little, please. Okay. How's that? Better? Deck envy. Eros Chapa, actually my deck is huge, thank you. Hayes, thanks for gifting Kendall a sub. Thank you. Cool. I love the sound of the rain. Me too. I love rain. I love rain so much. Okay, sorry. Let me lock back in. All personnel, regardless of clearance, are forbidden to expose themselves to the description of this article under any circumstances. Do not tamper with this warning without Damarung clearance. That sounds like such a stupid word. I don't like saying Damarung. Do not discuss the existence of this article with any person. No disciplinary action will be necessary, provided you close this article now and clear your browser cache. Sorry, I'm drinking G-subs, I'm sorry. Sorry. If you want to burp like that, 10% off of all your G-subs purchases. Code Eros. Thanks. What flavor? I always drink Proud and Plowed. It's like my favorite. It's so yummy. I mix it with sparkling water, and then it tastes like a soda, because then it's carbonated. Highly recommend. Atypical software measures have been used to mitigate the risk of accidental exposure. It is only by an unfortunate coincidence of extremely low probability that you have stumbled across this entry at all. No disciplinary action will be necessary, provided you close this article now and clear your browser cache. Since creation, only the Special Containment Procedures section of this record has ever been editable. Due to the clearance of the file's original author and anomalous database limitations in effect, this record can neither be deleted nor effectively redacted. access restrictions cannot be applied to the data in any reliable way. Of course, access restrictions can still be enforced. It is now too late to close this article. Do not discuss the existence of this article with any person. Notify the help desk. Sorry, I just heard one of the cats open the door and that freaked me out a little bit. Do not discuss the existence of this article with any person. Notify the help desk that your workstation has a Domerung contamination. Shut off your monitor and seek immediate amnestic treatment. The following conditions shall constitute a breach. Exposure to any part of the description, however briefly. Guys, it's over for us. Failure to close this article within 18 seconds of exposure without code word clearance. Shut off your monitor now. Notify the breach desk that you and your workstation have Domerung contamination. Await MTF processing. Hide. Oh, Domerung eyes only. You're subject to summary termination by Trinitite class Mimetic if you proceed past this point. That's probably fine, guys. Guys, it's cool. I give you all the pass. I give you all the pass. We all have the pass now. It's okay. Agent instructions. The breach to which you are responding has already been mostly contained by an automated system, and containment will be complete when you restart this terminal. However, your orders are to attempt to improve the current contamination procedures by any means possible within the time allotted to you. You have been temporarily granted administrative network access from this terminal. Use any resources you deem necessary to fulfill your mission, but do not expose yourself to the cognito hazard in the description. The following technical details will help you in your task. Yeah, you guys are welcome. You're welcome, you're welcome. As noted above, this article ignores the delete command. It cannot be extricated from the database without extensive collateral corruption of other critical systems. Instead, the contamination strategy is to minimize the probability of a user discovering this entry by chance. To this end, an unhaltable mainframe process ID 9000013 repeatedly switches the ordinal designation of this article with that of another randomly selected entity. Sometimes I talk to, or like, I read ahead of what I'm saying and then I get my words mixed up. If you're ever wondering why I trip over my words, it's because I read extremely, hi Rudy. I read extremely fast, but I don't talk that fast. And so I'm reading faster than I'm talking, and so then I get tripped up. My apologies. Sorry. I don't know if it's frustrating to listen to me trip over words. I try not to do it, but I can't help it. I process information quickly. In your mind before it's out your mouth. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So it changes the number, yes. Very quickly, randomly. Yeah, exactly, Matthew. It's also, I have to read ahead to, like, make sense and make sure I'm reading it correctly. Right. Normally, when two article numbers are exchanged for administrative purposes, the two entries disappear from the index momentarily. A kernel exploit of processor erratum 23 allows us to delay completion of the subroutine by deeply recursing the article renumbering with an intentionally terrible algorithm. Currently, bubble sort, stooge sort, bogo sort. I sound like I'm casting a spell. Against a known corrupt stack in extended memory until the thread aborts catastrophically. The index swap completes and the process restarts. This artificially inserts a delay on the order of 10. So why is it to the power of 17? Clock cycles between visibility. When a link to this article becomes momentarily visible and accessible from the article index before the process repeats. Bubble snort. I know. Bubble snort. Wait, those are real algorithms? Who the fuck named them that? What? What the hell? Eros chatbot, stop adding people. Sorry, Sidewinder. She has things to say to you. Okay? My bad. They're inefficient sorting algorithms, I see. Breach will only occur in the unlikely event that a user with index privileges loads the main list at precisely the correct moment, and despite need-to-know best practices, follows the link to this entry, ignoring the warnings, and reads past the first paragraph. Who would ever do that? Who would ever do that? The intervals between visibility are indeterminate but finite. On average, the interval will grow larger by order. You can read that for yourself. As the number of available articles grows, but shorter as the mainframe's hot swappable processors increase in flops. I was an art student, not whatever the fuck this is. Bogosort is nearly brain dead. Randomized list. Brain dead. Randomize the list. Check if it's in the order you want. Try again. Huh. The kludge has a... What the fuck is a kludge? These fuckers love using words that nobody's ever heard of before in their entire life. This kludge has a gravely serious side effect. The SCP article randomly selected for the swap also disappears from the list for the same period of time, until reappearing under a new ID. While O5 has authorized this detrimental effect as an acceptable consequence of containment, you're ordered not to verify it through the chain of command. Programmer slang for bad code. You fucking kludge!
You clod!
Oh god, I don't understand any of this because I think a lot of this is coding bullshit. I don't know anything about coding. I'm trying. You beat me to it. One day I'm gonna get you guys into the Discord. I'm gonna get you to watch all of Steven Universe, and you're gonna like it. You're gonna learn that what everybody ever said that was bad about Steven Universe is actually pretty good. Okay? I love Steven Universe. I do. I do. I grew up as a teenager watching it when it would come out on Cartoon Network when there would be Steven bombs. And it's genuinely such a good show. And it's been shit on by basically, I would say, dude bros who don't understand empathy is how I would angle it. It genuinely has such good writing. Steven Universe is very important to me. I love Steven Universe. Just fuck the Steven Bomb format, though. I mean, that's just fucking Cartoon Network being jank as shit. All my homies love Ronaldo. Jay, what the fuck is wrong with you? Never saw it. It's genuinely really good. I really, really, like, do recommend it. Like, I really do. I think it's really good. Peridot is the best, and is also just Vegeta. That's true. I think you guys would really like Peridot. I think you guys would really love Peridot. I think a few of you would also really like Lapis. I don't know, man. Cat fingers. The first season was a little weird. Who's my favorite gem? I do really like Peridot. I think Blue Diamond. She's so pretty. I love her design. I love Blue Diamond. She's gorgeous. I called Lapis Blue Baby. Peridot's good, and I like Blue Diamond. Yeah. I like Opal. The fusion between Pearl and Amethyst is also goated. I love Garnet so much. I mean, there's a lot. A lot of the characters are really good and written really complex, and it's very nice. Do you like Being Puppy Cat? I haven't watched the reboot of it, but I watched it when it originally came out, and I really enjoyed it. That was a Giant Woman fusion. Well, they're all Giant Woman, but yes, Giant Woman, the song, yes, is about Opal. Yeah. Wiseman, thank you for the resub. Listen, I'm telling you, okay? Oh, the angry stretchy clown one? Why do I... Spinel? How long has it been since I've watched Steven Universe? I'm forgetting the ancient text. I love Ruby and Sapphire too. I'm a little biased because my birthstone's a ruby, as somebody born in July. Season 1 is rough, but it does the building for character growth down. So I made one of my IRL friends watch all of Steven Universe, and I basically just cut all the filler episodes, and just had them watch the story important ones. Which I think is the way to do it, you know. It makes it go by a little faster and it is a little less painful. I'm an Emerald baby. Is that because Jinx Monsoon voices Emerald? That's really how I made my friends watch Clone Wars. Yeah. My birthstone's Peridot. Lucky. Steven Universe has good filler though. Yeah, but it's like, it's hard to show people Steven Universe because a lot of people are just biased against it already. Cookie Cat is important for theming, that's true also. Who voices Emerald? Jinx Monsoon. She's a drag queen. I didn't know that, but no, it's because I'm born on May 4th. Yeah, well, Jinx Monsoon voices Emerald. Now you know. I can't wait for Lars from the Stars to come out. I'm excited. Why are we talking about Steven Universe? I forgot why I got onto it, but I'm trying to convince chat to watch it with me. What stone's in April? I don't know what stone every month is. Google it. What do you think of the Uncle Grandpa crossover? I hate Uncle Grandpa with a passion, but it's insane how much of Uncle Grandpa just spells out the entire fucking plot of Steven Universe for you. It's really, really funny. And I know that there's, like, I'm not saying the Steven Universe isn't without issues. Like, there's definitely, like, off-model issues, and then the story pacing at the end is an issue, obviously, because things, like, there's all the build-up to the diamonds and then kind of gets, like, swept under the rug. But that's also not Rebecca Sugar's fault, and is the fault of Cartoon Network, so I don't really count that, you know. Rebecca Sugar had a gay wedding between Ruby and Sapphire on TV, and Cartoon Network was very mad about that, and they were like, if you're gonna do this, then we're gonna cancel your show, and she said, okay. Cool. And then had to get things out pretty fucking quick, so. But I think as a queer teenager, it was a very important show to me. And I watched it maybe 2 or 3 years ago again. And it still held up really well. It's a cute, funny little show. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Everything about how they dealt with the cluster pisses me off. Is Sapphire cool in the show? She is gay. She is really cool. She has future vision and ice powers. And she's a Cyclops, which is, like, my favorite thing about her. So I used to really love Cyclopses. I love that wedding. Why people be hating the gays? Oh, you know. Oh, you know. Fixer, do you know about flops? What is flops? I think the show allowed me to be accepting being vulnerable with my friends. It wasn't the leading factor for it, but it for sure helped with my development. Yeah. And it's got good music, dude. I don't care what anybody says. Rebecca Sugar is a banger songwriter. She's written most of the songs for, like, Adventure Time that fuck extremely hard. I love her music. She does extremely cool things. Ugh. Hell yeah, Plug Bear. Coming along with me. She wrote the Let's Go in the Garden song. I love that song. It's like the Marceline one, I think. I'm sure she wrote more. I wouldn't be surprised if she wrote the very ending song to Adventure Time. That song makes me cry. The one that BMO sings at the very end. Who wrote Bacon Pancakes, though? Probably fucking Pendleton Ward. Floating point operations per second is a major performance measurement metric. Oh. Oh, so it's nerd stuff. Bros get on the show for being about space rocks. They're all women, like my brother in Christ. You've all watched genderless robots. I identify as dudes mostly. Come on now. Optimus Prime wants you to be better. I don't know why people are complaining about looking at pretty women. They've got cool designs. I like a lot of the designs in Steven Universe. I think they're really cool. Everything Stays is Big Emotions. That's what the song is called. I couldn't think of what it was called. Yeah, Everything Stays. Rebecca Sugar wrote that. It's also nerd stuff. Oh god. I love Adventure Time too. I'd really like to watch all of Adventure Time in the Discord as well. But I don't know. Steven Universe, I feel like, deals with a lot of like very emotional topics, and I think it was a good show for kids because it was funny at times, but more so a demographic that I feel like doesn't get targeted to enough, which is like preteens and like, you know, people who are just like figuring this shit out and need to learn like those skills of like empathy and like, I mean, there's whole arcs of people feeling like they're not enough or they're not strong enough or like dealing. I mean, Steven's whole arc has a whole arc through the entire show of having to live up to the expectations placed upon him because his mom was like this badass war criminal hero, you know? And then finally Steven boiling over after being like a literal child and not being able to take it anymore. Like, it's good. It's good. I think it deals with very mature themes. I think it's awesome. Yeah, Adventure Time, I also skip filler on Adventure Time. I'm not gonna lie. I love finding lists of like every critical episode you need to watch, and I'm like, that's where I'm going. I want to learn about the lore. So a lot of like season 1 and 2 are skipped, I think, of Adventure Time when you do that. But I've also seen those seasons a fucking million times. Like, a lot. The trauma episodes in the hospital, yeah. Pearl was kind of annoying, but I get it. She got cucked for a balding dude. I mean, fucking imagine dedicating your life. I mean, first of all, there's a power imbalance because she was literally, like a fucking servant, slave, who never knew nothing else except for that purpose. And then that person takes you away and promises you the world and is like, we can escape together and we can be in love and you don't have to be like a servant or anything. And then she's like, oh, actually, I'm gonna go kill myself. And I'm in love with someone else. Bye.
Hey, Eros.
What? I would crash out too, dude. I would crash out too. I'd crash out too. That'd be fucked up. That would suck. That would fucking suck. I would have the I would be so bitter. I'd have the crash out of the century, man. Sickle, thank you for the resub. I'm in love with you. Actually, no. I love that fat, balding human. Okay, well, young Greg wasn't fat or bald. He was kind of a baddie. I think Rose is a morally gray person. Because, like, she's also trying to escape from, like, abuse from her family, right? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's a very complex show, and the characters are written, I think, very well. I'm proud of you for not focusing on the balding part. Eros is growing. How do you feel about the angsty Amethyst ex Greg? I like the angsty Pearl ex Greg. I think that that's funny. I think that it's really funny. Her redemption was played in reverse, so it's hard to find sympathy for her. Yeah, because you're learning, like, exactly as the characters are, right? Literally as Steven, where you're hearing about this lady, and she's, you know, larger than life, and she's a hero, and everybody loves her, and she was the best person. She was literally fucking Jesus, right? And she had no faults, and everyone loves her. And then you're like, oh, okay, wait. No, she actually did something shitty. Oh, she actually did something really shitty. Oh, she did a lot of things really shitty. Right? So it's hard for you to redeem her in that way, you know? It's, you're losing that perception of her, I suppose. And it feels like betrayal, which is what characters go through in the show, is feelings of betrayal, of learning about, like, shit from Rose because they thought that she was perfect. You know? I don't know, I think the characters are really written well in Steven Universe, and that's, like, the biggest pull for me. For a kid's show, too, man, I just think it's interesting, and I think that shows need to be made more like that instead of, like, mindless fucking brain rot. Because it's just so interesting, and it gives people, like...
Yeah.
I don't know, actual interest. Like, an actual story. And intrigue and stuff. I love Steven Universe, man. I think it gets ripped on way too hard. Again, I think that, like, there's definitely problems with it. But I mean, nothing's gonna be perfect. Teen Titans Go is not teaching you this shit. Do you know they made a twerking Robin toy? Where he's got, like, his hands on his knees and he's got, like, a motor in his ass and it jiggles up and down really fast? That sounds like a joke, but I'm dead ass serious. I have not watched, what is Omni-Man from? Invincibles? I've only seen 1 or 2 episodes, but I want to get back into it. I'm just really bad at watching things, except for Gregory House right now. I'm balls deep into Dr. House. Sorry. Ooh, Eros, you're watching House? I am. I am super into it right now. He's fucking awesome. My Twitter algorithm has picked up on it, and I get shown House X Wilson art all the time now. They're, like, indoctrinating me. It's really funny. It's really... Yeah, House MD. Who put you on House? I just saw it on Hulu, and I was like... Or no, wait, what was... Me and Shoes were talking about it, and I think I had seen it on Hulu, and I was like, maybe we should watch this. And I was like, Shoes, you wanna watch this? We started watching it. So we just started watching House, and it's kind of awesome. It's fucking hilarious. He's fucking funny. People will hate on Rose Quartz, but love House MD. Curious. Your misogyny is showing. Rose is a bad person and House is awesome. You love Brad from Lisa, so Nolan is right up your alley for his for you. His character's good. Ooh. I just got a message that appeared on my phone in the group chat of Bacon, UV, and Shoes that says, alright, we're watching Invincibles from episode 1. Things are about to happen to me, chat. Sorry, I know I got wildly off topic. I don't even know how I started talking about Steven Universe, but I love Steven Universe, and I feel very passionate about it because it's a very important part of my upbringing, and I think it had a lot of effect on me primarily because when I was watching it was when I was a teenager, which is when I was homeless. So I remember going on, like, Watch Cartoon and watching it immediately after, like, the Steven bombs happened, and that was, like, just a big way for me to, like, connect with my friends and, like, people online and stuff, and so it was very important to me, and really, I think, framed a lot of, I would say, who I am, in a good way. It's because the words sound like Clyde? Oh, that's why. Dude, that part goes hard. Oh my god, Peridot's redemption arc is so good. I do wish she got her limb enhancers back, though. She is kind of a little goblin. It's so funny. Invincible or Invincibles? What's the difference? I don't... One's a cartoon about superheroes. I think that's the one we've been talking about. She's you. See, that's why you guys should watch it with me on Discord, because I think a lot of you would really like it. And it's just a silly good time. Invincibles? No, that's... Wait. Oh my god, wait.
Yes.
Why did I... feel like a button in my brain was just reset. The Incredibles! Bitch, I knew it was Invincibles. I was like, wait. No, wait. No? Oh my god, it is The Incredibles. Oh my god, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You're like The Invincibles, the Pixar movie. I was like, what? No, that's not. What is his name? I'm like picturing it in my head. Bro, fuck you guys. Have you ever seen Gravity Falls? Yes, I watched Gravity Falls when it came out. I saw Weird Mageddon live on TV. Also when I was homeless as a kid, because I think Steven Universe and Gravity Falls were airing at the same time, and I love Gravity Falls. Gravity Falls is great. I kind of think one of my Hear Me Outs is Grunkle Stan. I'm gonna be so real. I think I'd let Grunkle Stan hit it. Bananas twin? No, see, I think that sums up my taste in men perfectly. Is between Grunkle Stan and Ford, I want Grunkle Stan. I do not want the intellectual nerd man. I want the scummy piece of shit. Between the two, I will always go with Grunkle Stan. I do not want Ford. That's my perfect type of man. He got shit done. I want a man. I want a beefcake. I want a fucking man. You know. It's good to see you at WeebCon. Hope you enjoyed the sheet when G-Subs gets it to you. I'm so excited, Sai. It was good to see you too. Imagine Grunkle Stan's face and voice when blow. Blow what? His nose? Murdoch from Gorillaz. No, I actually like 2D better than Murdoch. And honestly, I think it's because my sister had like a very big crush on Murdoch, so it's like that's kind of like off territory. It's like not appealing to me. My sister really liked Murdoch from Gorillaz. She as a kid she had two crushes, and it was Vegeta from Dragon Ball and Murdoch from Gorillaz. Dude, she doesn't watch my streams, so I can talk about this. My sister, I have her on Instagram. She posts stories to close friends all the time, which is like, you know, it's like secret stories, like only certain people could see them. All she posts on there is she draws yaoi all the time. And so she just posts yaoi of her OCs all the time. I'm like, did she forget that I could see this? Show her how some... Dude, I should tell her to watch how... Oh my god, wait, you just unlocked a piece of my brain. You know what she watched all the time when I was a teenager and she was like a preteen? Is fucking Sherlock with Benedict Cumberbatch. Oh my god, and she used to ship them. Oh my god, she would love House. Oh, I gotta tell her. Does she draw well? Yeah, she's a really good artist. I gotta tell her to watch House. She would actually love it so much. I gotta tell her. She loved... No, she wasn't into Doctor Who or Supernatural. She just really liked Sherlock for some reason. She didn't like the other two. She just really liked Sherlock. I don't know why. Never knew your sister was an artist? Yeah, she's really good at art. She's super, super good at it. She's so funny. She is a hardcore Fujo. Like, she claims that. I think out of all the siblings, she got the Fujo genes. She's the only Fujo. I don't participate in Fujoism. I'm not really into it. Give unto us the yaoi. You love Monster Girl Yuri. I wouldn't say that I care particularly too much about Yuri or yaoi. Or like pairings in general. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I don't really care. I don't consume media in that way, if that makes sense. It doesn't really have much of an impact on me. I do think seeing Monster Girl Yuri is cool, because in that video that I just posted, I was very surprised because I thought that was a man. And I was like, oh shit, wait a minute. This is awesome. Hi Day, thank you for the raid. What's up? You're dangerously close to Fujo status, but you're brave enough to want to kiss the boys yourself instead. I want to kiss boys, yes. How do you feel about Leon? Well, Leon is specifically designed to be sexy. I've come to the realization that I kind of want Albert Wesker more than Leon. And I wonder if it's because he's too popular that it turns me off of him. Does that make sense? Do you guys understand that?
Hamburger.
It's because the burgers.
Hamburger.
I don't know, we need to finish our Resident Evil 1 playthrough, and I need to play other games with Wesker to make, like, a final decision. What about Chris? See, I don't know much about Chris. I've only played 7, 8, 9, and 4. And Chris is only in 7 for a little bit, and 8 for a little bit. So, I don't really have a opinion. You just admitted that Grunkle stands your type, so I think Wesker falls far more in line with that. That's, yeah. Exactly. Yeah. I'm like, how can I explain my type to you? Okay, after this, we're gonna go back to reading, I'm sorry. This is the only way that I could think to explain this to you. Is one time I was on a date with a guy, and he had a rib, like, bone with a bunch of meat on it, and he ribbled it, right? He stuck the whole thing in his mouth and pulled out the bone, like, sucked all the meat off of it, and that was, like, the hottest thing I'd ever seen in my life. And it's not like a feeder thing, but it's like, oh, that's like a man type of thing. Does that make sense? That's like a man. I think I've always dated guys who were like a little effeminate, which is not a problem or a bad thing, but like I'm quickly, I think, we're coming up on my 30s. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, don't say that. I'm only 26. Leave me alone. I'm kind of at the point where I'm like, God, I want a man who could, like, change my fucking oil. And that's, like, sexy. You know? That's what I'm kind of realizing at this point. Is that I'm like, I want a man who will change my oil and, like, put away food and is, like a man. You know? Like a harried fucking beefcake. And I want him to flex his biceps and I can eat a piece of sushi off of him. And he has big muscle. Oh my god. Okay, I got it. Manifesting that for you, thanks. I'm like the opposite of them. I want women. I just want a big fucking beefcake man who changes my oil and drives the car so I can be a passenger princess and can pick me up with one arm and puts away food like an animal and lets me hold his arm when we're out walking in public. Yeah. Rasputin. And he has to be okay with laying in bed with me and falling asleep watching Five Nights at Freddy's theory videos. See, that's where dating goes wrong, is because I can be like, yeah, I'm a normal woman, like I'm a normal woman. Hey, do you watch Five Nights at Freddy's TV?
Hey, Eros.
And people who
I
are
wanna
not
show
addicted
you
to the
that I'm
internet
a
are like, what the fuck
high-value
is wrong
male.
with you?
So I'm going to eat this entire birthday cake and large meat lovers pizza in one sitting. You can't have any.
Why? I'm hungry.
Hamburger.
Thanks, Sidewinder. BC, thank you. Thank you for the resub. Thank you, thank you. You want a man that can throat some meat? Yeah, real. Oh my god, shut up.
Hamburger.
The goth genes are driving Eros to military man. I don't want to get beat up.
Yeah.
If a man won't watch FNAF with you, then he isn't worth it. That's my litmus test. Alright, is I'm like, okay, are you okay with us watching Five Nights at Freddy's theories? And if they're like, no, that's fucking weird, well then I know they're not the man for me. I know they're not the one for me, chat. Yeah, I'm gonna turn up the volume really loud. I don't know, maybe my standards are too high. Good God. I don't think that exists out there. I think I'm gonna die alone, chat. That's what's gonna happen, is I'm gonna fucking die alone with all my cats. And then they're gonna eat me. Is the orb still in there? Yes. Is it okay if they have a preference? They can have a preference, that's fine. I don't think your standards are too high, you just have a type. My standards are, women? And that's optional. I don't think your standards are high enough. Well, thankfully therapy has helped with that a lot, I believe. Hi, Ash. I think your type is quite accessible and realistic. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. I don't want to date. Okay, here's the problem. I don't want to go out on dates. I don't want to see people. I want to stay in my house. I just need a man like that, like, shipped to my front door. And we skip, like, all the awkward, like, dating stages, and it's like, okay, we're already just married, basically. Mail order husband. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. A boyfriend bot. You receive FNAF and Screaming. Eros receives free oil and battery change. Should I be changing my battery? Oh, fuck. I want someone but don't want to shop for one face to face. Ain't that the shit? Wait a second, you just want an Irish man? Should I go to Ireland? Should we go to Ireland and film everything? It's easy. If a woman likes me, just kidnap me and drive me off into the sunset. Well, you're supposed to drive. I don't want to drive. When's the last time you changed your battery? Dan, thank you for the bits also. Hold your battery? I don't fucking know. To Ireland. I thought you said you didn't want to get beat. Is that a stereotype there? Do they beat up women in Ireland? I am scared to ever go to Ireland because I love Irish accents, but I can't understand anything they're fucking saying. And I'm gonna be the dumb foreigner who's just looking at them like, huh? And I'll be like, can you repeat that? And they're just gonna say it again, and I'll be like... And then I'll never get laid. How long have you had your car for? Since 2012? No. Well, it was my mom's car in 2012. I took it over in maybe 2017? Or so? I'm so bad with accents. I am too. Irish and Aussie accents go so hard personally. Accents are crazy. You haven't changed your battery since? I probably have. I don't know. If it starts, the battery's probably fine. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's probably cool. It's probably fine. Are you legally allowed to own a car? I'm also legally allowed to vote. Think about that for a minute. Oh shit. That's right, let me into Congress. They might have, you know what, they probably checked my battery when they did my oil change, I assume so. Oh, I didn't tell you, well, I said it in the Discord, I got my oil change yesterday. Aren't you happy? They came by and scolded me though. And they had me get out of the car and they did a fucking tattoo tour on me. They asked me to show them all my tattoos. So I had to stand up humiliatingly and show off all my tattoos to all the mechanics in the shop. And they were like, oh my god, that one literally looks like it's jumping out of your skin. Which it definitely doesn't because it's like a 2D flat tattoo and not like a realistic one. But I was like, mm-hmm. Yep. So. Damn, nice ink, bro. Yeah. It was silly. Yeah. I do not. It's been like 2 years since I got my oil changed, and that's why I got scolded because they were like, your oil is literally at the tip of like the little dipstick thing, and I'm like, whoops. Sorry, guys. Won't do that again. Sorry. I didn't know that it was that easy, okay? All I had to do was drive up and stay in my car and go through like a drive-thru, and they just fucking did it, and it was kind of awesome. If I had known it was that easy before, I would have just fucking done it like several months ago. I thought I had to like drop off my car and like wait in a little lobby, and it was gonna be really boring and stupid and awful. But it wasn't. It was really nice. Now I have oil. They kept trying to give me the expensive oil, and I was like, I don't want that. I want normal oil. It's a 30-minute job at home. I had to wait in line, so it took like an hour and a half, which sucked. When was the last time you got your tires rotated? I need to have my tires rotated and rebalanced because when I drive over 60 miles per hour, my steering wheel starts to vibrate really hard. Y'all ever been to Chuck E. Cheese when you were a kid, and you know there's that game with the big gorilla and it has 2 metal prongs and you're supposed to hold on to it for as long as you can. The longer you hold on to it, the more tickets you get. But it's really hard because it vibrates really fast. That's like what my steering wheel is like. But it's fine. I should have asked probably when I was getting my oil changed if they were able to do all that as well. I'll figure it out. Did you last have the brakes checked? Well, they were making a really bad screeching sound when I was braking, but my mom changed my brake pads because she can do that. Like forever ago. No wonder you want a man that can fix your car. Yeah. 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 I want a provider man. I want a provider man. A man who will take care of me. And in turn, I will be autistic. And really, really cute. And have big boobs. And that's all you need. A bang butler. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the bang. I need a bang butler.
Yes.
Yeah, it's fine.
Eros.
It's a valid strategy, I think. Okay. Sorry for everybody who came for SCPs. I had to talk about my preference of men because it's very vital and very important. So, you know how it is. Listen, I didn't stream for like a week. I got a lot on my mind. I've been doing a lot of thinking, a lot of tinking. Okay. You like when I yap to you. You like when I talk to you. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta. What's your preference in SCPs? I like the scary ones. I like the weird scary ones.
Yes.
Was it that I really liked? The Town of Sanctuary one?
Yeah.
That one's really good. I like the drink machine one. I like your yap. Thanks. Thanks. What about Peanut? I don't think we've ever read Peanut's article. The Mallow SCP? What is Mallow? We're in the middle of 2718, which is like a crazy one. Sorry, Pixel. I'll take better care of the car. Oh, I didn't tell you guys too. Fucking... A rock hit my fucking windshield on the highway the other day and cracked it. Which really, really sucks. It's like a big crack too. You told us? I didn't tell you on stream. I told you guys in the movie room. Yeah, man. So I'm gonna have to replace my windshield now too. Just so ass. It sucks. It's like a 6-inch crack from like the bottom of the windshield up towards the middle. Sucks. I hate my life. Depending on your insurance, it might be free. Archeon, thank you for the 100 bits. Eros gets husband that will clean the house and take care of the animals like they're his own children. House husband get autistic wife. Good trade. I clean and take care of the animals. I have no problem with doing that. I'm not gonna push my responsibilities onto somebody else. You know. Is it on the corner at least? It's in like the bottom left middle, if that makes sense. Not the middle, but to the left of the middle. Yeah, it's a pretty big crack. It sucks. Oh well. I'll get it fixed. I'll get it fixed, probably, maybe. Maybe when it becomes a problem. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, fucking crack. My bumper is held on by a zip tie. I got a crack in the fucking windshield. I look like I'm a piece of white trash. I'm driving a fucking crack car. I'm driving a crack car. At least it has new oil. White trash, that's Midwestern girl. Stop calling yourself slurs. You're a good person, sees. Thanks. I mean, you're implying that white trash people are not good people, but that's okay. I won't think too hard about that. Check your insurance. Okay, I will. I'll check the insurance. Thank you, Dan. I'll check the insurance. Anyways, okay. Where was I? I think I got bored of this because they're talking about so many nerd things that I don't understand. Okay, we'll start back here again. Regale me a story, oh jester. Yes, sir. Yes, my liege. No, I'm a nerd, but this is like coding nerd shit that I don't understand. This kludge has a gravely serious side effect. The SCP article randomly selected for the swap also disappears from the list for the same period of time until reappearing under a new ID. While O5 has authorized this detrimental effect as an acceptable consequence of containment, you are ordered not to verify it through the chain of command, as no other living person is currently aware that this article, this process, or this authorization exists. If validation is required, an inline O5 authorization of this order follows. Oh, sorry. You're subject to summary oh wait, I read this one. Okay, I'm gonna read more. Whoa. Damarung eyes only. What did it say? What did you say?
Hey,
What'd that say? What'd that say? Hey! Why isn't it doing it again? Or refresh the page. What did that say? What the? It took me to the bottom. What the? Did anybody read that? I didn't know things were gonna happen. I had to pay attention. Oh fuck, I didn't fucking read it again. Oh, my foot's asleep. Help me. Gold enemy? I showed you my python. Please respond. Okay, whatever. Gold enemy aneurysm, I think. God aneurysm? Do it again. Wait, if I open this? Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Hey, Eros.
This is a GIF, by the way. I'm not just staring at a fucking JPEG. Oh my gosh, too fat. I can't. Whatever, I don't care. 2718? This is 2718. Editor's note. I had to throw that kill sprite together in a hurry. The one constructed and installed by my predecessor was clearly defective. Instead of the donkey kick I expected from a standard inoculation interdiction, I barely registered minor eye strain. Of course. Under the circumstances, I suppose we're limited, aren't we? To a contaminated workstation and barely adequate tools. Anyway, if you survive that mimetic, hopefully it's because you have code word clearance and not because I didn't get it right either. In that case, you're probably boned pretty bad, and I apologize for not killing you in time. Wait, how did I get here? Thank you for the resub. Yay! It means it's for Demerong eyes only. You fathead. Shut up. But cut me some slack. When we looked them up 19 minutes ago, the only procedure for this code word read, randomly select one mainframe qualified coder from the... You're saying nerd shit to me. From the Experimental Containment Research Group with level 3 clearance. Supplied the designee with the Behemoth-class amnestic and dispatched them to the affected terminal. They will find instructions there. If they fail to complete their task within 2 hours, or if, upon return, they can remember the year or name the current US president, terminate. Guess what? That's a pretty small subset of personnel to choose randomly from. Well, Spock smashes scissors, but paper disproves Spock. What does that mean? Is that from Star Trek? But paper disproves Spock, so now in return for containment duty, I get to blow a sizable chunk of my life out my skull. At least I won't have to remember them processing the looky-loo who caused this breach. I'm confused as to what's going on. This SCP is just how I perceive Linux. Freaking Big Bang Theory jokes. Real. Assuming you're ECRG like me, you've never heard of Damarong before today either. Here's what I can tell you. From the look of the source code and comments, you're probably the 4th or 5th to respond to this thing since inception. I made a couple of minor edits to the documentation above, but mostly spent my time trying to slow the algorithm with the worst patterns I could think of. In the end, I was only able to de-optimize the existing recursion by a factor of 2. What's that mean? I'm gonna be real, I started making web dev puns and stopped paying attention to the textbook you're reading. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about the underlying hardware or how often users follow unfamiliar links from the main list to guess how much of a difference it makes. I'm sure on first implementation, they thought they had 5, maybe 10 years between breaches. But I know for a fact they've introduced at least one quantum processor. We're talking about quantum processors! Get me out of here! To the grid, which will deprecate, oh my god, this approach faster than you can say redacted. Hopefully you've got a better idea for a slower algo than I or the last 3 did. Maybe upgrade to a quantum BOGO sort of article numbers. I want to find the author of this and punch them. On this hardware, that might technically be a XK algorithm and therefore forbidden. I'm gonna shove this guy in a locker, dude. Into a fucking locker. What are we doing? What is it? Hello? And therefore forbidden. I don't know. I've used up most of my time already and I can't risk another recompile in the few minutes remaining before I have to commit these changes and wash down this stick of dynamite with warm, backwashy Mountain Dew. Andrew's out. Oh my god, this really is Big Bang Theory. Bang 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 Theory. P.S. I guess I got to thinking my brain was hosed either way, so what the hell, and I don't know why, but I just went ahead and did it. Couldn't help myself, really. Resist the urge. It's clearly a fridge-class cognito hazard, and already it's starting to sink in, so this horse bill better work right quick. Description. Oh, okay. Big Bang Berry. Bye, bub, bub, the Big Bang Berry. By Baby Mary, Bear Biz, Belvin, Booper. Be his baby. Barry Bart. Baby. Boomhauer ass streamer. Bogo's been Welcome to my breed. By name of barrels bound by.
Bazinga.
Enough! Thank you, Live Cat. Hi, Kyo. Welcome in. Okay, let me turn on the voice TM. 100 bits on Bazinga. Bits well spent. Begin recording. Microphone tapping. Wait, does this actually... Hold on. Chair sliding. There you go, ma'am. This interpreter is new technology, but it will allow you to forego the use of a keyboard for article creation. Just speak naturally into the microphone. We can go back and revise any errors after you have finished. I don't think so, young man. There won't be time. This must also be a permanent record, access restricted to L3s and up. Can you prevent anyone from tampering with this entry later? Anyone, ma'am? Anyone and everyone. You understand me. If there is ever but one article left in this database, this had better be it. Well, I'm not senior enough to select the most appropriate technique to accomplish that. Maybe if we got... Gaffart? I'm shitting right now. Guys, I think there's something wrong with my copy of Aladdin. What's happening? I think it's pronounced Jeffart. This dude's fucking last name is Jafart. Oh my god, my stomach hurts. Fucking Jafart. Oh my god. It hurts so bad. I hope this fucking article does not mention Jafart ever again. Oh my god, I'm not gonna make it through. I'm not gonna be able to continue. Hi Senku, welcome in. We're reading SCP articles, but this dude's fucking name is Jafart. That's so fucking funny. My fucking stomach hurts. Dan, also thank you for the $20. Stop driving into rocks. I'm sorry. I did not mean to, trust me. I'm sorry. The article wasn't or the laughing wasn't part of the article. I'm sorry. I'm trying not to get distracted, but this dude's name is Jafart. And then chat started saying things like, I just shit myself. I just shat. Holy fucking shit. Okay, sorry. Okay, I gotta skip over that line or else I'm just gonna start laughing. I can't say this. You gotta read it yourself. I gotta get it off the screen. I have to get this away from me, because if I even look at the fucking word, dude, I'm gonna fucking lose it. I can't. Get that out of my sight. Get that out of my sight. I'm not saying that word anymore. Oh my god, okay. Wait, who was talking? Why is this not... man, woman, man, woman, man, woman. There we go, okay. Why is it not labeled? I want you to make an executive decision. I'm confident in your ability. We cannot delay. Okay. There is a mechanism I could take advantage of. It's actually designed to protect against anomalous data corruption, but it would have the effect you're looking for. If you're certain, ma'am, I could make this section of the article write once and splice it into the database runtime. However, that means no editing whatsoever will be possible. If you misspeak, you'll just have to clarify and keep going. Very well, do so. Fortunately, I am a world-class dictator. What? Oh my god, JC, stop. Thank you for the bitch. Stop.
Huh?
For the degree of security you have in mind, ma'am, I'll need to borrow your credential token. Thank you. One moment, please. Keyboard sounds. There. That's done it. You've been very helpful. That will be all. For your own safety, I am ordering you to obtain amnestic treatment as soon as possible. Enough to forget this entire morning. Do you understand? Yes, I know what diction is. I do. Good. You will likely be subjected to enhanced interrogation within a day or two. It will go easier for you if you have no memory of this. Oh boy. As a literal token of my gratitude for your loyalty, why don't you hold on to those credentials? I will be needing them. If you act quickly, I suspect you can think of a way to put them to good use before they are revoked and you are detained. Yes, ma'am. Okay. What a good boy. Badger thinks... Badger, thanks for gifting a sub to G Sharp Man. Thanks. Thank you. I appreciate it. Now go. I foresee that you have a fine career ahead of you. We will not speak again. Thank you, ma'am. Goodbye. Excuse me. Let's get on with this recording. My name is Miriam Prather. I have been 05-7 for 77 years. Oh, hi, Weewo. Sorry, Weewo's here. Oh my god, they... Thank you for gifting a sub to Jafar. Thanks. The budget for the sound effects is crazy. Thanks, I work really hard on it. Thank you. I have to let Weewo out. How long is this section? Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Okay, hold on. Let me run and let Weewo out, and then we'll do all this in one run, and then when I'm done, we will let Weewo in. Okay? Do not let me forget my doggy.
Yeah, right.
Because she's nuzzling me and telling me that she needs to go out, and if she doesn't go out, she's gonna shit everywhere. Let's go, Wee Wee.
That Gaffard is a world-class dictator, and he has a real queer head about him.
What? Okay, gang. Hi, Socks! You're such a baby. fucked up. I had my headphones on still. Wait, thank you. That was really funny. Okay. My name is Miriam Prather. I've been 05-7 for 77 years. I will remain so for perhaps 7 minutes more. Sorry. No, stay on task. And that is not enough time to devise adequate special containment procedures myself. I leave that to you. Over the course of my tenure, I have witnessed 19 distinct anomalous methods to restore life. The devices and entities responsible take vastly different forms, but when you look past the science, the magic, the razzle-dazzle, there are fundamentally two broad but simple categories. The first type is replication, whereby a clone, simulacrum, or other copy is made of the subject's mind and body as it existed at some point during life. The second sort is temporal. With this approach, the space-time paths of the subjects constituent? Yes, I think that's right. Constituent particles are reversed, and events literally undone, until the subject is restored to a functional state. These two categories have a crucial commonality. The restored individual has no memory or experience of death. To put it another way, despite 2.4 million years of hominid speculation, Foundation records contain no reliable first-hand testimony regarding what happens to us after we die. Constituent. I see. Thank you, Jat. We have other sources of information, naturally. But in light of recent events, I believe that the SCPs we have interrogated on this topic over the years are guilty of either ignorance or deceit. For you see, we invented an exception. 6 months ago, we resurrected Roger Sheldon of American Dad fame, formerly 05-11, with a novel procedure. The theoretical... Sorry, everybody. Sorry. I had to. The theoretical groundwork has existed for some time, but for a litany of reasons, the complexity of the process, the technical skills required, the systematic risk, not to mention the enormous cost, only duress need justify the attempt. At 73, Roger was the youngest overseer when he died. He had two habits that were peculiar for an 05, only marginally tolerated by the rest of us at the time, and now forbidden. The first was an obstinate refusal to fortify, as we call it, to enhance his longevity with the supplements available to those of our station. What does fortify mean in terms of SCP? Oh, I see. Okay, so they take supplements that make them live longer, and he decided not to do that. I don't know much about the 05 people.
Yes.
I see, okay. The second was a penchant for taking his holidays unannounced and in utter solitude. When a stroke ended him 18 years ago, he was perched on a rocky promontory above marine iguana nesting grounds on Espanola Island. I don't know what that is. It's these fucking SCP writers sticking out of a rock. Okay, I see. It's like a bit of rock that sticks out. That's what I kind of picked up from context clues, but I've never heard this word. It took 14 years to find his remains. We would not have gone on looking for so long, but for two reasons. Well, hello? Yeah? What? There was a kitten that was meowing at me. Sorry. It sounded like she was directly behind me, but she was under me. Hi, kitten. You gonna curl up on my lap? I would be happy if you did. Little kitten. Little kitten. She's sticking her tail in my face. Hi, kitten. Okay, sorry. Yeah, it's Jinxie. My little kitten. She was meowing at me. She has the highest pitch meow ever. No, she's leaving me to go look out the window. No! I'm gonna close the window. What do you think about that? Then you'll have to come back to me. Okay, sorry. What was I saying? We would not have gone on looking for so long, but for two reasons. He kept on his person a certain key, of which I shall not say more, except that it could not be allowed to stay lost, and that he held in his brain a secret word, without which we could not replace him. I like this writing substantially more than all the code bullshit that was above. This, like, having an actual voice to a character is very nice.
Yeah.
The alternating Galapagos rain and bright sun, and perhaps hawks, had reduced him to a moldering ruin of bone fragments, and only the stubbornest knew. The recovery crew used brooms and bags to collect as much of him as remained. The artifact was retrieved, to our relief, but we were still faced with the daunting task of extracting his shibboleth. I'm gonna imagine that was the secret word that he knew. Right? With so little original material to work with, none of the time-tested methods of recovery were feasible. Shibboleth is a hell of a word. That's what I'm saying, man. What the fuck is their problem? It distresses me to say so, but it is unlikely that any records of our methodology will survive the impending purge. Suffice to say that having gathered his diaspora... Oh my god. SCP article writers are so up their own ass. We set out to reconstruct a quantum approximation of him, physically, chemically, electrically, with sufficient accuracy that his heart would resume its beat, his synapses would fire, and his mouth would move, if briefly. As we required but one iota of information from him, we hoped, at best, that he would survive long enough to provide it, and then simply expire again. However, as is often the case, we did it. As is often the case. Okay, lady. Okay, lady. We outdid ourselves. Oh, eye roll. Ugh. All the king's horses and all the king's men could indeed put him back together again. Roger was perfectly reanimated. He emerged from his cocoon, looking a bit younger and healthier than my last memories of him. He sobbed uncontrollably for some time, unresponsive to any stimulus. Yet after about half an hour he relaxed. His expression suddenly turned to utter serenity, and he spoke two unintelligible, but clearly joyous words. He was swiftly interrogated, but he responded to our questioning with candor, enthusiasm, and an unmistakable relief. We kept him under quarantine in a containment unit for 30 days. He offered no objection, and cooperated completely. He behaved as any of us might under the circumstances, and in the end, after some light debate, we unanimously restored him to office. We were the ones who'd remade him, after all, and wouldn't each of us expect the same? He rewarded our hubris by resuming his duties with an inspired vigor, consistently displaying deeper insight and wisdom than ever before. In particular, we welcomed some of the changes to his habits. As soon as the rest of us allowed it, he began regular fortification treatments for the first time. Okay, so what I'm guessing from this so far is that what has been explained is he knows what happens after death and he does not want to go back to it, basically, is what I'm thinking. And if that is what this SCP is, I do have to say that it doesn't affect me that much because I am not existential in the slightest, and I don't really care what happens after death. It doesn't affect me. I won't be around to see it. I do not really care. I worry about what's happening in the now. So existentialism doesn't really do much to me. Which SCP is this? 2718. I don't really have any thoughts on if there's life after death or anything like that. I don't know. Let's see. He appointed a sensible entourage of medical staff and bodyguards that were never far from his persons. Previous empathy for his fellow man had never been his strong suit, yet suddenly he displayed renewed interest in the safety of our containment protocols, the healthcare benefits of Foundation employees, and a profound distaste for the sacrifice of D-Class. Under the circumstances, none of this struck us as particularly alarming behavior. But it should have. He had concealed the crux of it all from us, you see. At first, naturally, in our initial interrogation, we asked him if he'd had any experience or memory of the afterlife. He claimed to recall nothing, exactly as everyone always does, and defeated our polygraphs completely. He approached me first, about 2 months ago. He asked if, in his absence, we'd obtain any pieces, which I should have to point out, which I shouldn't have to point out is not our term of art, capable of sustaining life indefinitely. Weird. While breathtaking longevity is now within our power, it may surprise you to learn that immortality is not. And our best theoreticians, I know this word's just hard to say, have recently posited that it will never be attainable. The resurrections we can accomplish, even his, cannot be repeated more than once or twice. Sapient life is necessarily intertwined with quantum uncertainty. Localize a particle with perfect precision. Oh my god, but there's so many fucking P's, and for what? Fuck you. Alliteration ass bitch. Sorry, that made me mad. I hate alliteration. Don't you make me do tongue twisters in the middle of an SCP article that's already hard to read. And it attains infinitely uncertain momentum, lost in an instant. Just so, the longer, and the more tightly a consciousness is bound to a specific vessel, the more likely it will scatter irretrievably on its own. Regardless of science, magic, or razzle-dazzle, you, your children, and your great-great-grandchildren will one day most assuredly die and stay dead. His disappointment at this theorem was palpable, and I experienced a moment of discomfort at his reaction. Not a week later, 052 received word of a severe breach of protocol. Roger, or rather, 0511, had initiated direct contact with an APE in containment. An ape?! Sorry. For you L3s, APE skips are apex tier pluripotent entities. I imagine you can work out the euphemism. We kept our initial investigation off the books. He'd been clever in covering his tracks. There was no breach alarm, no record of the encounter in any log, but one of the skip's guards failed a random amnestic test, to his dismay. And that was trail enough to which set our bloodhounds. We couldn't prove it, but we imagined he risked exposure to the skip to offer some kind of deal. This could not stand. As two of his oldest comrades today, 05-2 and I confronted him privately, but he caught us off guard, for he confessed everything and begged us for help. I surreptitiously recorded his pleas as a precaution. It is easiest if I simply replay it to you now. Okay. Man voice time. I dared not speak of this at first. You'd have never let me out of containment. The truth is, Sorry. Sorry, I had a big lunch. I was aware of it all. I suppose there was a sweet oblivion, like deep sleep at first, but in retrospect, I think it was no more than a day. Slowly, but unmistakably, I reoccupied my corpse with dreamlike consciousness, numb for the first merciful hours, blind, deaf, and immobile. But then I seemed to reconnect to every nerve and became aware of every sensation, more so than I ever was in life. I perceived myself trapped within an immovable object, and the intensity of the struggle amplified. Subtle, then acute, then racking. I cannot describe it completely, but imagine holding your breath, beyond urge, beyond pain, beyond desperation, head throbbing and eyes bulging, a dream of suffocation without end. My skin blistered and split in the sunlight. Biting insects descended rapidly. I felt eggs hatch, larvae crawl, gases build and burst within me, individual cells rupturing. One of my cats is trying to break into the fucking cabinets. I just heard them fail to open it and it slammed closed. Also, hi guys. They're still doing it. They're still, okay. Interstitial? Fluid souring and blackening. Somehow, my capacity to experience and store these sensations grew. Even as I was keenly aware of my cerebrum being scattered and devoured, my perception expanded into the gizzards of birds in the depths of fire ant dens. I was aware of every fingernail and strand of hair that pulled away in the wind, and my sensation clung to them as they settled in the ocean and dissolved in the maws of a trillion diatoms. Hi, Rudy. Sorry, Rudy's climbing on my lap. Or trying to? He's trying to do something. What is your problem, buddy? I don't understand it. The more bits of me there were, the larger my capacity for the perception of pain. As I decayed into pieces smaller than living nerves could possibly distinguish, the character of the discomfort changed. From burning and aching and breaking, I might relate to you in human terms, to something worse that I cannot fully articulate. A terrible, maddening stretching of every part of myself from every other part. Humans often numb to chronic pains in life, do they not? Yet every year, every month, every second that passed, I swear it only intensified over time. In my previous life, I ruminated on heaven and hell, and the likelihood of my experiencing one, the other, or something in between. As terrible as I imagined the torpor of heaven or the torments of hell to be, this was entirely different from either. In hell, at least, there would surely be a tormentor, some memory of my deeds, some sense of justice, even if my soul rejected its logic. I can imagine some comfort in hell, for a mind such as mine. I do not think this is a punishment. I do not think it is caused. I deeply suspect it is simply our condition, our nature to go on this way, do you see? In all that time, I was certainly, absolutely, totally alone. And before long, all memory of life has shriveled to a cinder, lost beneath my interminable anguish. Alive again, I suspect I cannot quite recall the worst of it, as if my living brain is too small for the experience. As overseers, we witness, inflict, or endure great suffering. Yet what awaits us all is worse. The way an earache is worse than a bee sting. The way frostbite is worse than a burn. I was dead for 18 years, and my misery eludes description. Dare we try to fathom the collective agony of legions of ancient dead? Believe this, I will not return to that Scrabble? Scrabble? I imagine it means bad. Yeah. Existence. Not 100 years from now, not ever. Yes, I approached Ahriman for help. I'm sure that he could extend us all if he wished. I offered him great concessions from the Foundation, even, perhaps, release. But he laughed and refused. Yet I can think of others willing to trade on a smaller scale, though the price may be nearly as... No, nothing compares. Anything is better, so long as it is forever. Do you believe me? Will you join me and together escape this fate? Please. Okay, I'm gonna turn this off while I'm reading her sections. This is interesting. So this is kind of like what I talked about the other day when I mentioned that I had a book series that I really liked. I just heard something fall in the fucking Give me a second. Hold on. Don't you run from me! Come here! You badass cat! Some kitten was getting into the trash
Hamburger.
and pulled a bag out of the trash. She knows when she's doing wrong. I saw her and she was immediately like, oh shit. And that's why I was like, Jinx! And she just ran down the hallway away from me with like her ears back. I was like, oh. Evil. Hi, Marl. Naughty. I let Willow in too because Willow was laying by the back door waiting. You're a good girl. Come here. Yay. You little hog. You fat little hog. She's wagging her tail. She likes it. Okay, sorry. Yeah, evil Jinx. Bad kitten. Pet her butt? I did. I smacked her. I gave her a good pat because she's solid. Anyways, this reminds me of the book series I was talking about, the zombie one, where it's like you get infected and you still are conscious, kind of like Get Out, right? Where you're like in your head and you're experiencing everything and all the pain and everything, but you're a zombie and not in control of your body, obviously. So this reminds me a lot of that. It's definitely an interesting concept. It doesn't really freak me out though. I mean, would that suck? Yeah, but like the thing is about it sucking is like I can't do anything about it. So if this was real, I mean, I'm not gonna worry because like what, I can't stop death. We're all gonna die one day. Doing audio editing for an animated show episode coming out in a few days. That's awesome! Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Moving on up in the world. Let's go. You simply never die. Oh, I didn't think about that. Yeah, I guess that's why I don't really get existential or like worry about like whatever happens after death, is because like I'm not gonna be worrying about it's not gonna change anything. Nothing different is gonna happen. Me worrying about it isn't going to change the outcome, you know. No, as death, you're probably fine. You specifically are probably fine. You specifically, you're probably fine. I love optimistic nihilism. That's like my whole outlook on life, I think. Is yeah, might as well just have fun, like no need to worry about it. I'm gonna die one day. Unfortunate, but it'll happen. Okay. We were dumbfounded, and suddenly sympathetic, and an instant later, fearful. I can't remember the last time I felt my heart race so. But we do not operate in a vacuum. A revelation of this magnitude must be brought before the council for consideration. He was loath to admit his deception before the assembled council, but he was clearly desperate for action as well. We prevailed upon him to call an immediate emergency session in teleconference. These fuckers, these SCP fuckers are using Zoom? I knew anything less would constitute treachery. Still, As the three of us hurried to conference room Alpha, I suddenly found myself harboring subtle thoughts of... Of what? Lady, speak up. And so he gave his testimony again, nearly as frank and purpley prosaic. What a weird way to describe that. Like I said, SCP authors are fucking weird. The prose is not necessary, as before. But the debate that unfolded in the wake of it, I had never witnessed anything like it. There were mostly skeptical voices at first, calm, concerned, and thoughtful. However, 05-8, whose face had grown increasingly pale as she listened to him, was suddenly a passionate advocate for action. We must declare human death a Keter SCP, she demanded, and contain it at any cost. Yeah, no, I know what purpley prosaic means. I'm saying it's unnecessary. I know what the word prose means. I'm saying there's no reason for them to have written that in there, and that's a very strange way to describe it. It's, I think as chat said, very amateur writing. It's still good, but like they're hamming it up. That's a good way to put it. Is they are hamming this up a little too much. Okay. There's a hammy SCP article. The absurdity garnered an uproar, of course, but Roger, from American Dad, had himself a sure ally now, and this spurred him on, shouting over the others to add even darker details of the intensity of his print. Okay. I will say, I think when you write something like this, I think you should read it out loud back to yourself. That's something I learned in college in one of the writing classes I took, because I do love writing. I think with anything you write like this, you should read it back to yourself and hear how it sounds spoken aloud, and that will help you write better. Because my god, like, even just this sentence is fucking... Roger had himself a sure ally now, and this spurred him on, shouting over the others to add even darker details of the intensity of his perennial excruciation. Imagery I cannot repeat. Sensation I must not contemplate. Brief coughing. I'm feeling lightheaded. 052, always a moderate influence, suggested we recess and collect ourselves. But then 3 suddenly... Oh my god. But then 3 suddenly moved that we order the immediate systematic termination of dangerous skips to better protect ourselves and others. What is skips? They keep saying skips. I don't know what this means. This is definitely not the sort of thing someone would say out loud, yeah. Right, I think that you can, I mean, obviously use word choice to convey the kind of character and tone that you're wanting, but like, my god, it's, whew. It's a character on the regular show. Skips is a way to say oh. I think this is the first article that we've read that uses skip as SCP. I don't like that. I'm gonna be real as fuck, I do not care for this thesaurus wankery aside. This feels deeply pretentious. It's, it definitely is an article. I'm not a big fan of it. Ugh. Not a huge fan of it. Kind of funny they throw that out there in the middle of all that prose. Exactly, right? Skips. Skips. Okay. The immediate systematic termination of dangerous SCPs. It's even just, faster to write. SCPs is less letters than skip. Whatever. I'm just gonna say SCPs. Fuck you. To better protect ourselves and others. 056 seconded, but before it could be put to a vote, 13 suddenly clutched at his chest and oh my god. I don't want to read this anymore. paroxysmal panic and was being evaluated by his medical technician when his feed abruptly cut out. As the fracas came to a boil. Oh my god. It's like I can't go a single sentence without some fucked up, stupid ass word. It was 10, I think, who was next convinced. Oh, is belief the key? It doesn't matter. Hi, Ash. At any rate, 10 started pounding his shoe on the table and hollering that we must dig a channel from the Astrakhan Spring to the Mediterranean Sea to fortify all of mankind. What? That was enough. Sure, suddenly, 051 muted us all and stood, red-faced and shaking. Regardless of the truth of 0511's experience, she said, it is plain that we have lost all reason. There is only one possible explanation for this. Therefore, I am declaring Emergency Protocol 17. Remain where you are. We shall all be administered Class A amnestics. Except you, Roger. We made a grave error releasing you from containment, and it will be corrected. It's a spring of... Spring is a fountain of youth thing. Oh. Okay. She pointed at her administrative assistant to act, but before he could lock down the conference room, from which 2, 11, and I were dialed in, Roger had already bolted out the door. I was after him in an instant, and nearly crushed by the bulkhead as it slammed into place. I only wanted to stop him, I think, and now I was outside the safe room too, but he was already out of sight. Superlative idiot. They couldn't see me, couldn't hear me. They couldn't know that I wanted back in. How badly I wanted to breathe the red gas that was surely already streaming into the room on the other side. One instant of poor judgment, and my fate is sealed. And now I know what's in store. What was left to do? I ran to the help desk. Abrupt laughter. Yee! Help enough, eh? For this, my final act. I love the Foundation, as I would have loved a daughter. I do this for the security and protection of mankind. And so I beg you, this gnosis must not be erased, forgotten. This is not containment. This is madness. This is... Sorry, the fucking, like, 15-year-old meme. Bring us back. Get us out. I'm so frightened. What's wrong with me? Door bursting open. Automatic gunfire from 3 distinct sources. Clear! 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 God damn this job! Bag that Oscar quickly, Sergeant. We still have one to go. Sight breach alarm sound. I'm so not into this. I'm so not into this. I don't like this one. What now, Specialist? Talk to me. Sir, I'm getting reports of a Keter breach in the AR2 compound. Aw, hell, 2 rogue Oscars. And on top of it, now the old man is on the loose? This is a shit sandwich, sir. Contain that chatter, Sergeant. Stand by, sir. Negative on 106 escaping. Sir, I'm getting details. Say again, please. It's the other way around. The other Oscar, he went in. Sir, he went in. The hell he did! They have visual confirmation, sir. Procedures dictate we treat him as Kia, the car? I know, okay. Specialist, I know. Let's finish here then. Sir, this Oscar had recording equipment here. It's still running. For the love of... Shut it down, Sergeant! Shut it down now! Specialist, get an audio hazard team down here on the and a recording. Sucked. I didn't like that one. I didn't like that one at all. I can't really tell you why. I don't understand what the point of all this bullshit was. Like, all the... It seemed like there was just a lot of bullshit in here. All the, like, coding talk. I don't know. I really just didn't like this. I didn't really like how it was written. I didn't like how it was explained. This part at the end specifically is really bad. I don't know. I didn't like it. I didn't like it. I didn't fuck with it. I didn't fuck with it. I can't really explain why. The concept, I guess, of death being that is cool, I suppose. It's not a new concept to me. But, I don't know. So basically, one guy knows what happens after death and it causes the top brass to go crazy. Yeah. It's fine, I suppose. They were making a big deal about how they tried to hide this article but couldn't delete it. Right. I don't know. I didn't really like it. Again, I can't really explain to you why. I didn't like it. Are you gonna continue in Twilight Princess? No, never. Yes, I'm gonna continue Twilight. I just got back. Who's the old man? It's another SCP who's like super dangerous and evil. And I guess he ran in there to try and make a deal with him or something, I don't know. Yeah, 106. He's in the game we play, Secret Labs. Old man is a man, he's old. Right. It kind of just explained everything, didn't leave any mystery for us to ponder. I think if it would have cut off after him explaining death and why he's so scared, I think that would have been better. I think there was too much of it. Too much. Too long. Being clever is not bad. Using overly complicated verbiage to show off cleverness is not the same thing as having clever ideas. I think that's a good way to put it, Adam. I think that's a great way to put it. Very long. I think the intent was to invoke a sort of info hazard kind of horror, but it comes off more like a resurrection procedure caused it. Yeah, I feel like the info horror, I've definitely seen a lot better info horror. It's like right there for you, so it's like, I don't know, I think a better one is probably like but the bodies in the water, right? You not recognize the bodies in the water. I think that's probably one of the best SCPs that I've read, and a really good cognito hazard, and I think that does it way better than that one that we just read, and is more interesting. I'm guessing they want to hide it because they don't want everybody to go crazy, because they don't want everybody to know that, like, oh, after you die it's like actually horrible and awful. Guys, what if when you died it was actually really scary? Guys, what if it was really bad? It just doesn't really hit me. Implying that whatever happens after death is whatever you believe, so finding out guarantees it'll happen. See, I think that's more interesting. I think that's way more interesting, is that, like, it spreads around, and it's more so an SCP that whatever you believe happens after death is what happens to you. And so it being spread around that, like, it's this horrible thing where you rot away and you feel literally everything is way more interesting, because it's like a fucking, the Sadako tapes, right? Where it just spreads around. It's like a fucking chain email. And then you're fucked, because now you're like, oh, this is what happens after death, and then that is the SCP, is whatever you believe in happens. See, it would have been really cool, because a better way, I think, to write this would have been really neat if that's what happened, and they tested it out by killing D-boys and then bringing them back in whatever fashion they used, the cocoon or whatever the fuck was up with that. I don't know if that's explained more elsewhere in, like, another SCP. Because a lot of the SCP articles want you to have, like, prior knowledge to other things, and I'm new to SCP, so I don't have prior knowledge to things, which is why I ask a lot of questions. It would have been more interesting if they had experimented and brought people back and asked if they had the same conclusion, and they had like a test group of people who like the O11 told them specifically what happened and like made them believe it, and then like a test group where that like somebody's like super religious and believes they're going to heaven or something, which they're a D-boy, so they're probably not, but regardless, and then brought them back, and it's was something like that. It was whatever you believed happened after death happened to you. I think that would be a really interesting and really cool concept. I think that would have been a lot more interesting than what happened in that article. More science. More experimentation. We need to kill guys and bring them back to life and see what's up. Belief determines afterlife, then every religion on the planet is fine. If it's just the actual reality, then what causes the break in behavior? Granted, I probably missed something in the article that addressed it. I don't know, man. It was a lot of jargon. A lot of crazy bullshit. Eros and chat writes SCP stream would be cool. We'd have to come up with a really cool idea. No, I don't even know who the fuck Jafar is. I imagine, again, this is like prior knowledge I'm supposed to have about SCP bullshit, but I don't. So it's just really funny to see Jafar. Well, if you don't believe in God and it just sends you to purgatory? Well, some people do believe in purgatory after death, and if we're talking about this SCP that isn't real, that the SCP is whatever you believe in after death happens to you, then people would just get sent to purgatory. Like, literally whatever, like, reincarnation, etc. would just happen to you. I think that's a really cool concept, honestly. And then it could be an info hazard because, like, O11 was, like, spreading around, like, this is what happens, this is what happens, this is what happens. And it which I guess wouldn't make sense because he's, like, one of the Oscars, one of the big people, right? But, like, if it got out, kind of like a chain letter, like, this is what happens, this is what happens. Or maybe the SCP, I don't know. Maybe the SCP gives you a compulsion to spread what you believe happened after death to other people. So maybe he was, like, brought back and then was still under the influence of the SCP and had a compulsion to spread to everybody, like, 100% belief, like, this is what happens. Again, just like a chain letter, right? And so that more people and more people and more people believe. And then that would become the cognito hazard, is we need to, like, stop and contain people from believing this because it would be really fucking bad. When I die, I believe I'm gonna be surrounded by 500 big booty Latinas. Yes, 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 yes. Hi, Rudy. Rudy climbed on my lap at some point. I'm holding his little foot. But, like, I don't know. I'm just kind of spitballing off of what you guys were saying. I think it definitely had potential to be an interesting premise, but it just kind of, it's like a half-baked idea, I feel, and it just really doesn't interest me. You play SCP Containment Breach? Probably. I think. Yeah, Dash, that's true, yeah. If the belief needing to be spread is the SCP, would that imply that religion in the SCP universe got some fuel from the SCP? That would be cool. However, it's like, the people would have to be brought back to life, right? Oh my god, Jesus was under the influence of the SCP, and religion and God and Jesus isn't real. That's like God modding, though. That's when you start to get too into it. But you know what I mean. Like, you're getting a little too crazy with power scaling. Jesus was brought back by the SCP and continued on with the religion of Christianity and such. Jesus scaling.
Hey, Eros.
Silly idea. Fun idea, but you know. You can have faith, it's okay. Aw, Rudy's purring on my lap so nicely. Anyways, that's how I felt about that article. Urgh. Let's move on to SCP-120. Object Class Safe. Special Containment Procedures. Due to its importance to the Foundation, SCP-120 is to be kept under video surveillance and armed guards at all times. Any personnel attempting to utilize the item without authorization are to be terminated immediately. All personnel wishing to use the item are required to submit a filled copy of the application form, document number 120-23, to facility operators. Rudy, please don't bite me. I had to lift my arm from petting his head to push down on my arrow keys because I cannot access my mouse right now because I'm holding Rudy, and he put his nose directly against my wrist, which sometimes means he's gonna bite me. Oh, but he didn't, so that's nice. Anyways, due to the precise timing and coordination required for efficient use of this object in an emergency, if he bit me, it wouldn't be hard. It'd be like a little love bite, but I'm like, please don't. All personnel entering SCP-120's building are placed under temporary command of the facility head's Captain Redacted, Security Detachment L4, and Dr. Redacted, Research Team L4. All destination locations are to be kept under surveillance and armed guards. They are valuable to the Foundation but are non-critical, but any compromised destination must be immediately reported to SCP-120 personnel. Distributed Task Force Sigma-6 Puddle Jumpers. Excuse me. Was created with the objective of protecting and maintaining SCP-120's facility and location outpost. It consists of 1 command unit and 1 defense and maintenance unit based at the SCP-120 facility for Command Redacted. 5 units based on the destination locations, plus 5 reserve units for these, and 5 units assigned to other SCP-120 related projects. What even is... Oh, here we go. I was like, what the fuck even is this? I don't know what this is. What are we talking about? Describe it first. Shit, man. I'm like, we're talking about protecting something. What the hell are we even protecting? SCP-120 appears to be a small children's paddling pool. Pastel pink in coloration. Oh, you in color. This was written by some fucked up person. Send them to hell. Kill them with hammers. With an inner diameter of approximately 2.5 meters and inner height of 0.3 meters. The pool appears to have been fabricated from common earth plastics, but has shown itself to be indestructible by any attempted means. See Research Reports number 120-32 for a full summary. The pool structure and response to pressure are typically for such a pool. It will flex when pressure is applied and is soft to the touch, but has amazing tensile strength and cannot be permanently stretched or ripped. What is contained within the pool seems to be a brightly glowing colored liquid-like substance, which seems to exist only partially in our dimension. It is unresponsive to manipulation by organic or inorganic means, but the substance ripples and shimmers systematically and regularly, suggesting it exists physically on another dimension. Imagine you buy your kids a fucking pool with your last $10 and then all of a sudden, bam, interdimensional goop. Fuck. SCP-120's most interesting useful property is used regularly by Foundation personnel. Human beings, when alive and carrying loads, I'm always carrying loads, sorry, including clothing, under 37.8 kilograms are observed to fall through the pool and are deposited at one of 11 destinations. These will be detailed in an addendum. The item will only function in this way if certain conditions are met. The subject must be genetically human, the subject must be conscious, the subject must be carrying weights of under the specified amount, and only 1 subject must be present on the surface. Test subjects attempting to use 120 while these conditions were not met reported their feet making contact with a smooth surface underneath the liquid, but no significant effects were observed. So it's a portal? SCP-120's main use is a potential means of evacuation for Command Redacted during a major emergency. It is currently stored and maintained in a fortified outbuilding of this facility. To inspect evacuation procedures, refer to document 120-22. SCP-120 was first brought to the attention of Foundation authorities on OH-31-1992. Local police authorities in Redacted, California, were investigating reports of missing children in their jurisdiction and discovered and reported the item on August 31st. Overwatch command. What? What? What do you mean? What? Okay, sorry. Overwatch Command was automatically informed through the usual channels, and a small team of Foundation agents was dispatched to claim and transport the item to Site-19, where it remained for testing over the next 2 years. Tracer's ass is a cognito hazard. It was transferred to its present location at Command Redacted in 1994. Addendum. Document 120-7. Destructive test results. Okay. Handsaw, no result. Industrial drill, no result. Okay, I'm just gonna go down these. None of these had any result, okay? Industrial drill, steel bit. Industrial drill, diamond bit. Munition, 19mm parabellum. Munition, 45mm NATO. Munition, 39mm munition. 120mm M830 heat. Cutting torch. Acetylene. Cutting torch hydrogen. Cutting torch propane. CO2 laser peak power 100 kilowatts. CO2 laser peak power 500 kilowatts. Bullet, bullet, bullet. Torch, torch, torch. Laser, laser. Yeah, pretty much. Document 120-10. Detailed explanation of SCP-120's capabilities and destinations. This thing can take a pounding? Hey, that's not the first time I've heard that. So, anyways. SCP-120 possesses the capability of instant translocation of human beings, possibly through one or more alternate dimensions. Subjects using the item are invariably deposited at one of 11 locations. These locations cycle in a specific and unchanging pattern. The 11 destinations and their locations were determined through testing with D-Class personnel carrying radio beacons. They were detailed here. Location 1. Oh my god! Okay. Pacific Ocean. Imagine you're like a fucking 6-year-old and you want to play in the pool and you jump in and you're fucking gone and you're in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. What the fuck? Oh my god. What the fuck? Little Timmy, no! That's really funny. That's really, really funny. Immediately jumped into rink swimming. This is fucking awesome. Location 1, Pacific Ocean. SCP-120's liquid displays a blue glow while connected to this destination. Subjects attempting travel to this destination are deposited on average of 2 meters above the surface. Okay, of the Pacific at latitude redacted, longitude redacted. A Foundation ship, SCP's Demeter, publicly the USS Nassau, whatever. I don't care. A meteorological, yes. Oh my god, I've fucking evolved. I'm so good at this now. Ship is currently stationed at this location, and personnel arriving through use of SCP-120 materialize inside the ship's cargo hold. Sensitive Foundation material or personnel can be sent here in emergency, and the ship has provisions for storage of low-threat SCP objects should the need arise. Class D personnel used to dial SCP-120 can be confined and extracted by helicopter or reused, or simply terminated and their bodies retained in storage. They're dumping bodies in the pool. The original Class D and radio transmitter used to determine this location were lost at sea and might have to be recovered in the interest of secrecy if they were to wash up on populated shores. Oh my god, they just left the D-boy out there. I mean, how would they possibly have gotten to them that quickly? But like, whoops. Oh my god. I really like these early articles because they're written like more so as if Class D people aren't even people and they're just completely disposable. What is D class? They're people on death row that they use for testing out bullshit. SCPs mainly. So basically they're like, we don't know what happens when you jump in the pool. Jump in the pool. They're like human test subjects pretty much. It's funny. This configuration of SCP-120 was arbitrarily designated as number 1 and has no observable significance above other configurations. Destination 2 through 11 follow in sequential order after this configuration and return to it after a full cycle. Travel by SCP-120 to this location is not advisable during storms due to risk of injury. What if... Okay. Do you think if there's like a box there or a floor there wherever you teleport, that you teleport inside that and you like die? Or do you think it moves you like slightly to the side or above? I reckon we'll probably find out since there's 11 we have to go through, but I'm curious. Location 2, Greenland. Yo, nice! SCP-120 displays a bright white glow while dialed into this destination. Subjects traveling to this destination materialize 1.5 meters above the surface of Greenland, at latitude redacted and longitude redacted. A small facility was established here under the public pretense of oil industry expansion. This facility has similar capabilities and use to the Demeter, and is additionally equipped with an airstrip and refueling facilities. What? Location 3, L3, located at the Earth-Moon Lagrange Point 3. This SCP displays a deep black color. Objects and personnel sent through the SCP to any... I'm saying that right? Lagrange? Point, location 3, 5, 8, 10, and 11 are effectively lost.
Hey, Eros.
As retrieval is impossible at our current level of technology, they may prove a possible way to remove small but threatening SCP objects, but for now, are merely an inconvenience. A sacrifice of D personnel is required to move the SCP to its next configuration. That's really funny. That's really, really, really funny. Like, yeah, we gotta get to location 4. We wanna go to the Himalayas. You jump in the spaceport. No, you're not coming back. You don't need any preparations. You'll be fine, probably. Don't worry about it. It's so funny. Where Earth and the Moon's gravitational forces balance. I see. Interesting. Location 4, Himalayas. SCP-120 displays a white glow similar to when it is dialed to location 2. Materialization occurs at latitude, longitude, on a mountain in the Himalayan mountain range. Only minor changes have been made to the destination. The digging of an 8-meter hole for disposal of D-class bodies, an overhead canopy for concealment, and supplies and tenting for evacuation to this location, which should only take place in extreme circumstances. D-class personnel used for dialing are to be injected with a mixture of that on loop. My bad. My bad. My bad, y'all. Bye. Sorry. Oh, Rootster, there's not room for you on my desk. I mean, there is, but I don't want you to lay there. You can lay in my lap. You lay here? Up on my boobs? No? Okay, bye. Ugh! Why does every man leave me? Okay, sorry. Anyways, what was I saying? Only minor changes have been made to the destination. The digging of an 8-meter hole for disposal of D-class bodies, an overhead canopy for concealment, and supplies and tending for evacuation to this location, which should only take place in extreme circumstances. D-class personnel used for dialing are to be injected with a mixture of sedatives and neurotoxin before sending to ensure a humane death and decrease risk of damage to the structures at Location 4. Location 5 is identical to 3. So another space point? Okay. Location 6, the Sahara. Awesome. No, this is great. SCP-120 will glow yellow. Oh, piss pool, piss pool, piss pool. Personnel materialized at latitude, longitude, in a small outpost. The need for secrecy renders this facility unable to house any significant SCP object, but is ideal for evacuation of personnel and documents from command. Location 7, Gobi. SCP-120 displays a brown glow. I don't know if I've ever seen a brown glow in my life. I've seen a lot of colors glow. I don't know about brown. We got the piss pool and now we got the shit pool. This destination is located at a small outpost in the Gobi Desert. I'm just gonna skip the latitude and longitude sections because it... The fuck, Willow? They're always redacted. I don't think it fucking matters. But is otherwise identical to the Location 6 outpost. However, the expansion of SCP-4024 poses a significant threat to the outpost operation. What is this? You motherfuckers always referencing new goddamn SCPs in your fucking... What the fuck is this? Oh, hell no. Okay. We might read that one at some point. Outpost operational viability. Location 8, identical Location 3, although shows more potential for SCP disposal, being situated beyond the moon. Okay, I'm just saying. There are other articles and stories where they use this pool to evacuate hundreds of people to these outposts. Okay, I see. They're all, like, identical to the fucking space. I think they could have had them teleported to cooler places. This SCP displays a subdued gray glow when dialed into the destination. This destination is on a relatively flat section of the Sea of Rains on the lunar surface. Why is the moon again? The vast expenditure of money and D-class personnel, a small outpost has been established there, and is considered one of the Foundation's safest locations. I feel like they could have come up with some... I feel like saying identical is kind of a cop-out. I want more cool, different locations. I want one to be, like, in the middle of a kindergarten classroom. Like, I feel like... Or, like, have one teleport you to, like... Essentially the same idea, but, like, the fucking back rooms or something. Or, I don't know, like, some shit. Or, like, have one glow rainbow, like, shifting hues, and it teleports you to a completely random location and changes every single time. Like, I feel like there's cooler places they could have taken them to, you know? Thank you, Rashida Body. They're logical, but not very fun. Yeah! We need to write some more fun stuff. Now my brain's ticking. Now I'm like, I wonder if I could write an SCP article. I wonder if I could write a cool SCP article. They could have done more with this. A jungle, a desert, a Walmart, right? Right? I want to write an SCP article now. And it's going to be awesome and cool and scary, not silly. I want to read Eros written SCPs. Maybe I'll get around to it eventually. I'd have to come up with a really good idea first, which is hard because the people who make SCPs, like, they're very creative. Extremely creative. Hop in the pool as a third person in line. Straight to space. 5th, also space. 9th, space. Buff the moon base. 10, 11, space. Sorry about that. Oh well. Eros' article predates the backrooms. Yeah, no, well that's why I prefaced it with not the backrooms, but like the same idea. I can't imagine that a infinite maze of rooms is a very unique idea. I use the backrooms as a describing word. Not the actual backrooms. Because saying backrooms is easier than saying an infinite space of rooms of which you are stuck in. Don't piss me off. This was a good one. 517 or the pool one? I like the pool. The pool's fine. I'd give it a 6 out of 10 maybe. It's very it's neat, but it doesn't do a lot with the concept. It could be cooler. It could be neater. I think we should put bubbles in the pool. Yeah, bro, it's called the Labyrinth. It existed. Yeah, that's a good word for it. It's labyrinth. Okay. You're... I don't understand your argument then. Yes, cool, the magic teleporting pool was before the back rooms. I imagine getting teleported to an infinite labyrinth that you're stuck in that is liminal could have been possible as an idea. Is what I'm saying. The Empty World and Stephen King's The Langoliers? I don't think I've ever heard of that one. I've only read a couple Stephen King books. The Stanley Parable. The Infinite IKEA is an SCP. I'm just saying that they could have teleported you to cooler locations. It's a funny movie. It's not scary then? It's weird. I need to get on my House of Leaves bullshit. Yeah, dude, they could have put us in the House of Leaves fucking What are we talking about the fucking back rooms for? The pool existed before the back rooms. Okay! House of Leaves then, bitch! Fuck! Christ almighty! Ah! She's raging. House of Leaves. House of Leaves, House of Leaves. I need to pick it back up. Where is the pool? It teleports you to the Winchester Mansion. That would have been cool. That would have been really neat. You're just fucking stuck in there. Dude, and that's why that lady thinks that people are fucking after her, the spirits are coming for her. It's because they keep fucking teleporting people into the goddamn Winchester Mansion, so she thinks that people are actually in there. That's why she keeps building it! The SCPs! Oh my god, the SCPs! That's so funny. We figured it out. I feel like an SCP Winchester Mansion that you're stuck in would be really cool. I wish I could remember it. I read this No Sleep story years and years ago. And it was about these people being stuck in an infinite haunted house. Like a cheesy Halloween one. But like as you go, it turns basically like into like Saw type puzzles. And it was really cool. It was a really cool concept that I really liked. Just like infinitely being stuck in a haunted house. You might be right. It might be No End House. Wait, hold on. Hold on. You might be fucking right. Did he turn it into an actual book? Oh, I think this is it. Oh my god. This story is so cool. This story is so fucking cool. I love this one. We'll have to read this on stream at some point. It's a creepypasta. I think it got adapted, it looks like, into an episode on Channel Zero. I think maybe it's a book now. Yeah, dude, No End House is cool as fuck. I've read boxes on stream. Granted, it was years and years ago, but I do really like boxes because I like the pictures that come with it. The pictures make it more realistic and more creepy. Yeah, about the box fort. Hold on, I'll post here. It's a creepypasta Wikipedia. This would be good to read, I think, maybe for the reading channel. No One House is pretty cool, though. Definitely recommend it. Or you can wait till I read it. I'll read it for you. I'll read it for you. Dude, I've thought about reading Ted the Caver on stream. I know it's really long, so it would take up like an entire like SCP Sunday. But maybe when I get bored, I've been contemplating this. Maybe when I get bored with SCPs, I'll start reading like creepypastas. I think it'd be fun to have one stream where we go through like really old creepypastas and read them and kind of reflect on them, like Jeff the Killer and stuff like you know, cheesy ones. I actually just recently read Pen Pal, like the actual book. It was pretty good. It was pretty interesting. Darling, thank you for the raid. Hi, darling. Jeff the Killer was so ass. I think it'd be really funny to go through on an SCP Sunday and read like Jeff the Killer, the original Slender Man, Smile Dog, and like pick them apart, you know, and like laugh at them. Because now they're just like extremely cheesy and silly, but it'd be fun. Yeah, Ben Drown used to scare me as a kid because I didn't understand the concept of like ROM hacks and stuff. So I was like, oh my god, it's real. Oh my god, it's real! I'm scared! Because the thing about Ben Drown is they provide, like, gameplay footage that backs up the stories. It's like, ah! But it fell off hard. I don't remember much. I was literally probably like 12 when I read it. Boraska is interesting. Pen Pal is good. I don't know if I know the Keeper. I might. What's going on, Eros? We're reading some SCP articles. It's been a pretty good time. I'm excited to read this one, because this one's pretty short, and then after this we get finally to Ronald Reagan Cut Up While Talking, which is one I really want to read. I've been hearing that it's really good. Really, really, really good. I'd love to hear you read Ted the Caver. Yeah. What's the other one that's really good? Spire in the Woods. That would also, I think that one also got turned into a book, so it's hard to find the original creepypasta. But I've read it before, so I know that I could probably find a link to it again. Hi, Roodster. You can't be on the desk. Stop climbing up here, you fat bastard. Ow, he's stepping on one of my bruises. Ow! Ow! He's laying down on my bruise! Ow! Dude. Oh, okay. You evil fat ass. Sorry. Anyways. SCP-517. Object Class Safe. SCP-517 is to be kept secured within Containment Locker 51164 in Site-66, facing away from the doorway. A thick sheet is to be draped over the item at all times. Testing is currently prohibited, as the nature of the manifestation invariably causes a low-level containment breach. If SCP-517-01 is triggered, personnel are instructed to report to their immediate superior to enact Protocol 517-001. As of the incident 517-1997-M... Do I need to read this? Is this important? Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Right after this. Oh, this is the fortune-telling machine! Yes, yes, yes! Okay, I will be reading that. I will be reading that. SCP-517 is to be kept in a dedicated cell at all times. An opaque black sheet is to be kept bound around the object at all times. As of August 25th, 1997, redacted. 2002. No more testing is to be conducted on SCP-517 without Site Director's approval. You can wait to the end when I want to read it now. Fine, 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 fine. Yeah, this is the fortune-telling machine one. It's so cool. I love Zoltaires. Whenever I see a Zoltaire, I try to get my fortune read at them. I think they're so cool. It's also my love of animatronics and just, it's neat. It's neat. Speaking of, tomorrow is a special stream. If you remember, I was gonna do some tarot card readings for chat, and we were gonna go through Etsy witches and read their reviews and look at the spells they offer, like the Become Gay spell, or their the Grow Hair spell for balding people. So it'll be a really funny time. It probably won't be a long stream, but it'll be silly and it'll be pretty fun. Yeah, we'll buy some spells too. We'll see how that goes, and I'll report back, tell you if anything happened. Yeah, cast the get money spell. So that's what we're gonna be doing tomorrow. It'll be a silly fun time. So please look forward to that. Okay. Description. SCP-517 is a fortune-telling machine. Item stands approximately 2 meters tall, containing a mechanical puppet and an electric candle within a glass and wooden case. Examination has shown an internal layout consistent with similar machines. On the top panels, the word Grandmother Predictions are painted on a built-in signage. The puppet within is the shape of an elderly woman, with a white blouse and a blue shawl. Item's power cord has been severed approximately 15 centimeters from its base. It appears to have been inexpertly separated from its original power source. No reaction occurs if a coin is inserted into the slot. Big booty Latina spell! Please, 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 please! The item will energize automatically. Once an hour, if an individual, hereafter the target, enters its field of vision, the puppet will turn to face directly at the target, dispense a fortune card from the slot on its front, and cease function. See, this is so cool. Process is fully mechanical, and item does not show signs of awareness. See addendum for a transcript, for example, of fortunes. The individual who activated SCP-517 will become the target of an entity or number of entities who will attack at 1:43 a.m. local time the following morning. For what?
Hey, Eros.
The entity or entities, hereby SCP-517-01, appear as a varying number of long, multi-jointed arms between 10 and 3 dozen, initially appearing from a single area. Arms seem to be this, I'm imagining the arms that come out of the books in Dark Souls 3 in the big ol' library. Arms seem to be completely corporeal and can apparently extend indefinitely. Entity will immediately rush towards and attempt to grab and capture the target or targets. If the hunt is made sufficiently challenging, additional arms will begin to constantly generate in close proximity to the victim in order to facilitate an easier capture. Chosen areas are usually low, cramped, dark areas such as basements or closets, and will not shift during a given assault. Wait, what? Okay, hold on. What? I'm confused. Wait, what? Did something go in one ear and out the other? What does it mean, chosen areas? Oh, okay. It explains it further on. Okay, sorry, I was confused. Chosen areas are usually low, cramped, dark areas such as basements or closets and will not shift during a given assault. In all instances, targets have been captured, rapidly dragged into SCP-517-01's chosen area, and savagely beaten until sunrise. This fortune fucking sucks. What's the fortune? You're gonna get your ass whooped. Is that it? That's the fucking fortune? You're about to get the shit kicked out of you. The fuck?
Yeah.
You're gonna die. You're getting your ass spanked tonight, and not in a sexy way. And it says that last part in parentheses. I see you getting jumped tomorrow. Hi, Mega. It's good. We've read some really interesting ones. Entity has been documented reaching from the ventilation system of an office building, drawing a target into a drop ceiling, pulling a target under a bed and drawing a target through a sewage grate. Oh my god. Any attempts to intrude on this event will result in human aggressors being drawn into the assault, so that they're beating the fuck out of everyone. Oh, you want some of this too? Wham! 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 The remains of victims are reduced to redacted. Why are you redacting that word? For what reason? Hi, Kaimani. Why are we redacting that? What? Smithereens? To a paste? A pulp? To date, there have been no survivors. Oh my god. If more than one individual activates the item in a span of 1 day, all will become targets the following night's assault. Oh my god. Oh my god. SCP-517-01 will appear from multiple areas while hunting multiple targets. However, due to the resultant chaos during the test 517-34C, in which this was discovered, all measures are to be taken to avoid multiple activations. Remote viewings of the expected points of origin of SCP-517-01 during testing reveals arms extending from points around corners and otherwise off-camera, eventually crowding out the video feed. Fragmented, unidentified human DNA has appeared in the areas utilized by SCP-517-01. Ultimate origins are still currently unknown. So, is it saying like the arms are from the victims? Like you become the arms? You get your shit kicked in, then you are the arms. That's fucking funny. Are we sure this is an SCP and not a gang? Oh my god, samples from several fortunes, as read by SCP-517. How many times should someone be told to be good? Your mother raised you better than that. I'm sorry, but fair is fair. You try to be good. You should try harder. Some people don't know how to be kind. You'll know soon enough, won't you? People who do terrible things deserve terrible things. You brought this upon yourself, my dear. You'll find out soon enough. Is that to the incident that we have? I'll open that home. You look like you've made some mistakes. Some things are unforgivable, aren't they? Do you think they've forgotten? What is this? What the fuck is this? Old kid? Hello? Grammy knows? Who the hell's Grammy? What the fuck? Are you? I'm not reading this. Are you serious? Are you freaking serious? I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. Are you freaking serious? I ain't reading that. Okay, this is the incident. 1997. Which is... people who do terrible things deserve terrible things. You brought this upon yourself, my dear. None of these fortunes talk about getting your ass whooped. None of these are saying you're about to get a fucking beating. SCP involved, 517. Personnel involved, Dr. Augusta Mail, deceased. Site 23, security. Date 08/25/1997. Storage site 23. On August 25th, 1997, at approximately 13:56, the late Dr. Mail was targeted by 517 while supervising the object's transport to a new storage locker. Security and site director were alerted, and a defensive strategy was devised. I'm going to say that probably did not work out well, considering... Spoilers. Come on, man. At 23:30, Dr. Mail was loaded into a Foundation 60... Sorry. UH-60 Black Hawk. 5 security personnel assigned as bodyguards. Helicopter was situated on helipad 3-8, located on the roof of the then empty Cafeteria 1. Chad. It's so funny. Non-essential security personnel from security sectors 1, 3, and 4 were armed with blades and stun batons, and select personnel were granted flame weapons and concussion explosives. Oh my god, they're really going out for this. Squads were directed to strategic points around Cafeteria 1's main and second floors and instructed to destroy any instances of SCP-517-01 that appear. As this was the first concentrated effort intended to overcome 517-1, all measures were taken. As Cafeteria 1 was not constructed with a proper basement, it was expected that I'm going to say 01 would manifest in one of the surrounding buildings. All SCP objects that posed a threat, if released by 01, were moved to another area of the site. SCP-059's enclosure is located away from Cafeteria 1, as such was deemed safe. Log of events. I'm not reading the time, we're just going to go down the list. Dr. Mail and guards board aerial transport. Nighttime illumination augmented by additional floodlights. Ground squads assigned to interior of Cafeteria 1 in place. Ground squads assigned to exterior of Cafeteria 1 in place. Weapon check called. Dr. Mail expresses an intense feeling of suspense. Becomes mildly agitated. Attributed to knowledge of SCP object and subsequent paranoia. Last call for restroom breaks, people! If you gotta go piddle paddle, you better get your butt in gear. Site lockdown. All doors and windows capable of being sealed and locked. Approximately 1801 limbs sighted to the east of Cafeteria 1, generated somewhere in Storage Center 4B, approximately 40 meters away. Immediately destroyed by concentrated weapon fire. More SCP-517-01 sighted in the same area. Additional arms generate to replace those destroyed by weapons fire. Several seem tasked to collect pieces left behind. No hostility towards squads reported. Further instances of 01 sighted to the northeast of Cafeteria 1, generating from within several Foundation assigned vehicles. Sorry, I have the hiccups. Parked between Cafeteria 1 and Storage Center 4-B. Ground squad engages, utilizing flame weapons. Assault continues upon 01. Number of arms greatly increases. Between 80 and 100 are estimated to generate at a steady pace from various points to the northeast. Fire damaged or destroyed limbs retract out of sight. Pieces left behind collected by entity. No hostility reported directly towards Foundation teams. Socks, what are you doing? She's got her little feet, her back feet, on the cat tree and her front feet on the window sill of the open window, so she's like stretched out really far. Hey. Yeah, you. What are you doing? What the fuck? She's like at a slant. Socks the long way. Socks, are you the long way? Are you the long way? The girl? I'm petting her. Squads report some difficulty keeping up with the rate of replacement. Explosive weapons authorized against origin points. No hostility reported directly towards Foundation teams. Dr. Mail and Aerial Squad go airborne. Arms generate from the walls within Cafeteria 1, ground floor. Later examination reveals the arms had formed irregular holes in the drywall consistent with blunt force. Oh, you know what this kind of makes me think of? That one old YouTube video of like the hands and the arms coming out of the ceiling. It's like the paranormal ghost video. Do you know what I'm talking about? Consistent with blunt force. Ground floor squads engaged, utilizing close quarters weaponry. No hostility reported directly towards Foundation teams. Yeah. 01 appears within Cafeteria 1 ventilation system. Roof squad engages. Ground-based instances of 01 are noted to continue reaching in the direction of Cafeteria 1, even while Dr. Mill has gone airborne within the evacuation vehicle. 200 estimated to have appeared. 01 appear on roof of Cafeteria 1, generating from kitchen exhaust ports. Damage done to structural mesh. Entity engaged. 01 observed to remove the locked fire escape door on the north side of Cafeteria 1. Said instances generated from within Cafeteria 1's ventilation system. O1 limbs generate from the exhaust system in Cafeteria 1. Breach helicopter. Roof crew alerted. Limbs cold. Dr. Mill becomes hysteric. Demands that the pilot flee. Helicopter begins moving to the southeast. O1 generate upon helicopter, seemingly from the base of the tail. Begin attacking the doors. So it seems like it spreads by touch almost, right? Left side rear window shattered. Onboard squad engaged with bladed weapon. Dr. Mill acquired by O1. Drawn through window, passes towards waiting arms. Subsequently moved through the air towards Cafeteria 1. So they grabbed his ass. Oh my god. This reminds me of Labyrinth, when the main girl says she wants to go down and they pass her down through the hands. Right? She said down. She said down. I love that movie. That's what this makes me think of. So I wonder if they would have left by helicopter faster, if they would have escaped. Maybe? I don't know. I think some more tests need to be done. O1 limb caught in helicopter tail rotor. Pilot forced to attempt an emergency landing. Agent tracked severely wounded. Squads report a marked increase in hostility by O1. Entity begins replacing arms at a greatly increased rate. Number of limbs estimated at a steady 150. Dr. Mail drawn through Cafeteria 1's kitchen ventilation system. Dr. Mail reappears in kitchen. Agent Matheson attempts to sever O1's limbs, subsequently captured and pulled towards fire exit with Dr. Mail. Agent Germain, Agent Tefler, and Agent Seal captured. Defense squads ordered to stand down. Dr. Mail, Agents Matheson, Germain, Tefler, and Seal drawn into storage building 4B through access door. Outside limbs retract, disappear. Agent Ted attempts to damage storage building 4B with combat grenades. Aggressively drawn into building by exceedingly rapid limbs. Command contacted. Mission failed. Dawn. Collective remains of Dr. Mail and Agents Matheson, Germain, Tefler, Seal, and Ted rediscovered. This is such a... It's a cool SCP. It's such a weird one. Because, like... I know this is, like, the allure of SCPs, but so many of these are, like... Oh, you've done, like, bad things. People who do terrible things deserve terrible things. Have they actually done terrible things? That's what I'm wondering. Why are they being targeted? Why are they beating the shit out of them? I'm just kind of curious. I'm curious. Germain, Adventure Time reference, real. It's a cool SCP. I like it. I'm just like, damn, like the hands are going crazy to really capture someone. Damn. Slap their asses to cook temperatures. That's fucking crazy. It's an interesting one. Very. That's true. That's what I was thinking. I wonder if they're just complicit in, you know, all the SCP shit, so then they get beat the shit out of for doing SCP bullshit. And that's boring to me. Can't get over how it's just a bunch of hands beating the shit out of you. I think it's really funny. I think it's really, really funny. Maybe I should encounter that one, then I can finally be touched. Where's the SCP that hugs you and has a big old jiggly ass? That's what I'm wondering. Where's that one at? Okay. I'm really excited for this one. This one seems so cool. This might be the last one we get to tonight. SCP 1981. Ronald Reagan cut up while talking. See, I love this shit that's just like so weird. Like, this is so bizarre. This reminds me of, well, I haven't read it, but like from what I know of it and the screenshots, it reminds me of the one at the basketball game, which I think is probably one of my absolute favorite SCPs. Because it's just like so weird, so crazy and creepy and awesome. I love the basketball game one. Okay. Object class, safe. Special containment procedures. 1981 is to be kept inside a secure video storage unit at the Media Archive site Redacted. When in use, 1981 should not be removed from its casing or exposed to any strong magnetic sources. A Betamax home video system and an analog television had been provided in Observation Theater 2 at Site Redacted, as well as video equipment to record viewing. SCP-1981 is a standard Betamax tape. Ronald Reagan cut up while talking. Has been handwritten on the adhesive sticker in felt-tip pen. Laboratory analysis indicates that SCP-1981 is made of ordinary material, and serial numbers correspond with home cassette tapes produced in September of 1980. 1981 was initially encountered by a filing clerk in the Ronald Reagan Presidential Library in 1991, who, upon watching it, alerted the police, with the intent to find the tape's creator to press obscenity charges. A low-level police investigation was conducted, at which point the Foundation was alerted and secured 1981. Class A amnestics were administered before Redacted could be notified. Further investigation of the library's records by Foundation personnel failed to yield any leads on 1981's origin. 1981 appears to be a home video recording of former United States President Ronald Reagan delivering his Evil Empire speech to the National Association of Evangelicals at Sheraton Twin Towers Hotel, Orlando, Florida, on 3/8/1983. However, at 1 minute and 10 seconds, the speech begins to deviate heavily, eventually resembling no known speech ever made by Reagan. It's Zombie Reagan. Ooh. Beginning at approximately 5 minutes, multiple incisions, lacerations, and penetration wounds can be seen being slowly inflicted, though no corresponding source of these wounds is visible. Despite suffering bodily harm that would likely incapacitate an ordinary person, Reagan will continue to deliver his speech until either his vocal cords are severed or the tape degrades to static at 22 minutes and 34 seconds. Upon rewinding SCP-1981, an initial playback, Reagan will deliver an entirely new speech, often radically different from the ones previously observed. Topics have included torture, what is Reagan talking about? We're just gonna say CSA, and ritual sacrifice. Trauma inflicted upon Reagan also appears to be divergent, with impalement, genital mutilation. They cut off Reagan's penis, and Redacted having been all observed. Isn't this crazy that we could just make this with AI now? You could just be like, hey, make Reagan's speech about these things. What a fucking world we live in now. What a fucking world we live in. In roughly 1 in 7 viewings of 1981, a figure clothed in black robes with a conical hood will have been... Nick off him donger. Free bottom surgery for Reagan. Hey, Grok. Oh my god. Will have replaced a random member of Reagan's press detail, henceforth referred to as 1981-1. The significance of the appearance of 1981-1 is currently unknown. The speeches delivered by Reagan are mostly incoherent, lacking any sort of underlying thematic structure and largely being composed of nonsensical anecdotes and parables. However, occasionally, references are made to future events that Reagan could not possibly have known about or predicted, such as 9/11 terrorist attacks. I think he was in on it. No, he definitely knew about that shit. The result of the 2008 Russian elections and Redacted. For this reason, rigorous time and effort has been devoted to recording the speech delivered on each playback. Attempts to replicate 1981 onto a similar Betamax tape have been met with failure. However, cameras used to record the television SCP-1981 is broadcasted on have succeeded in capturing individual playbacks. Any observation performed on 1981 must be recorded on the camcorder provided and delivered for subsequent reviewing to Dr. Project Supervisor. Years of natural magnetic interference have severely degraded 1981's signal quality, making it even more difficult to sift meaningful information from playbacks. Additionally, the gruesome nature of the mutilations performed upon Reagan has been described as extremely disturbing, and for this reason it is recommended that any personnel feeling squeamish or ill after playback visit the on-site psychiatry facility for a level 3 evaluation. As Ronald Reagan was alive at the time of 1981's containment, a surveillance net was deployed to establish any relation between him and 1981. No known connection was developed, even though Reagan would frequently complain about nightmares before his mental state degenerated due to Alzheimer's. Good night, Asquith. Good night. You want to see Cocky get boing boing cut off? No? Excerpt from video's transcript of recording made on 1993. Okay. YouTube and Twitch, don't take me down. I'm reading the SCPs. I didn't say it. Reagan said it. It were me. A renewal of the traditional values that have been the tendons of this country's strength. One recent survey by a Washington-based researcher concluded that Americans were far more willing to participate in cannibalism than they have in the past 100 years. Fuck yes! Hell yes! America is a nation that will not suffer abominations lightly. 7. And that is the core of the awakening. 12. 18. We will stop Al-Qaeda. Now there you go again. Yes! 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 Applause. For the first time, we have risen, and I see we are being consumed. I see circles that are not circles. Billions of dead souls inside containment. Unravelers have eaten country's moral fabric, turning hearts into filth. I'm from a kingdom level above human. What does that yield? A hokey smile that damns an entire nation. There is no hope. Woo, yeah! Woo! Reagan winces back as if experiencing severe pain. Several new lacerations begin to manifest across bare eye socket, as well as punctures appearing to penetrate forehead and temples. Remainder of left arm is now cleanly bisected. Further consensus has proven that over half of all Americans still hate, eaten whole by void, the emptiness, the sadness, the blackness, the darkness. Ha 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 ha! Laughter continues until signal degrades into static. This is cool. I like this. This stimulates my brain. I like the randomness of it. I like the weirdness, the randomness, the random numbers and stuff. We would check. Oh, I let Willow in way earlier when fucking Jinx was getting into the trash can. This is cool. I like the way this is written. This lights up my brain. I like this a lot. I like the weirdness. I've been to the steel mills of Alaska and the cornfields of Nebraska. I've seen the derelict offices of Google burn with the windows boarded up and the squatters inside them. I've seen the houses where they cut up the little babies. From coast to shining coast, I've walked empty, down, drooling paths. The decaying flesh of false morality poisoning our children. This is the shit you be hearing in Outlast Trials. This is the shit Easterman be saying to you while you're running around cutting off people's legs. I stood atop the mountain of this greedy earth, looking upon our beautiful, pious pit, filled to bursting with the vast hands of helplessness. And do you know what I saw? Hell. Muffled voice can be heard behind the camera. Now there you go again. Didn't he say that last time? Is that part? I don't know what speech. I don't know nothing about Reagan, other than he was an asshole, and they put him in Futurama. So I don't know anything about like if this is like from the actual speech. I think it's a famous thing he said in debate. Okay, that's what I was kind of thinking. That's Nixon. Okay, well then I definitely don't know shit about Ronald Reagan. Yeah, same guy. Weren't they both pieces of shit? I don't know. That's that Midwestern education. Reagan was the war on drugs guy. I see. Reagan ignored AIDS. There you go again is one of Reagan's catchphrases, but not from the speech from one of the presidential debates. Yeah, Nixon's was... Ronald Reagan closed the mental hospitals and fired their air traffic controllers. Oh, awesome. Cool. Awesome, great, okay. Anyways. Wait, what does he look like again? Oh, no, I do know this man. He's weird and old. Yeah, no, okay. Okay, I know. Anyways. But truly now, we live in a fortunate time. This is a fortunate time. Time is on our side. A stitch in 9 saves time. There are your truths and there are my truths. There are known knowns, known unknowns, and unknown. This just sounds like the current fucking presidential debates. Jesus fucking Christ. And just have a blah, 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 blah. Some of them are in the audience right now. At this stage, wounds inflicted upon Reagan's neck appear to be so severe that it can no longer support the head. Speech degenerates into gurgles as Reagan violently jerks forward, spine being severed cleanly and the head only being loosely connected to the body by strands of muscle tissue. This is crazy. This is crazy. Body remains animate for the next 3 minutes and continues to gesture as spinal columns appear to be withdrawn from the neck cavity before final collapsing. Tape degrades into static at 2234. This is cool. I like this one a lot. This is neat. This is really neat. Redacted! No! No! I want more! Oh. Long shot at podium as well as empty chairs normally occupied by Reagan and entourage. Curiously, this is the only recording that lacks both the intertitles and the presence of Ronald Reagan. Camera zooms in on the podium. Entity known as 1981-1 enters shot from left and stands at podium. Remains motionless for remainder of film. Tape's flashes to single frame intertitled with words "I see you" colored in red. Holds for 7 seconds, then immediately cuts to static. No further signal for remainder of tape. No, this is the last known sighting of SCP 1981-1. 1981-1 has been absent in all subsequent playbacks. If observed, staff are advised not to attempt to communicate with 1981-1 and stay alert to alert any level 4 supervisors on duty. This is a fucking cool one. This is a really cool one. I like this one a lot. It's funky and weird and like really odd. It's very unsettling. See, this is the kind of SCP that I like. This one and like the basketball one, where it's just like, it's fucking weird and unsettling and very strange. I like this one a lot. I love like the nonsensical, just like these. I'm like genuinely sad that this one was redacted and this one didn't have any. It's just really cool. The Known Unknowns was from a press conference by Bush Jr.'s Secretary of Defense, Donald Rumsfeld. I see. Interesting. Interesting. That's pretty interesting. Okay, I know I said that was the last one, but this one I think is pretty,
Eros.
This one's pretty short, so we can do this one as well. Hi. This should work.
Hey, Eros.
Great one to end on. Let's go! SCP-055. Object Class Keter. Object is kept within a 5 by 5 by 2.5 meter square room constructed of cement 50 centimeter thickness with a Faraday cage surrounding the cement walls. Access is via a heavy containment door measuring 2 by 2.5. I hate when they do this because in my mind I go 2 by 2.5. Every fucking time, man. Every fucking time. Beautiful VTuber mom, thank you. I appreciate that. Meters constructed on bearings to ensure door closes and locks automatically unless held open deliberately. Security guards are not to be posted outside 055's room. It is further advised that all personnel maintaining or studying other SCP objects in the vicinity try to maintain a distance of at least 50 meters from the geometric center of the room, as long as this is reasonably practical. 055 is a self-keeping secret, or is it like mematics? Surely that doesn't mean meme. Anti-meme. Anti-mematics? Anti-meme? Anti-meme? Meme. Anti-mematic. Yeah, okay, so I was right. Information about SCP-055's physical appearance as well as its nature, behavior, and origins is self-classifying. To clarify, what? Is this just... Am I being pranked right now? How Site-19 originally acquired 055 is unknown. When 055 was obtained, and by whom is unknown. 055's physical appearance is unknown. It is not indescribable or invisible. Individuals are perfectly capable of entering 055's container and observing it, taking mental or written notes, making sketches, taking photographs, and even making audio-video recordings. An extensive log of such observation is on file. However, information about 055's physical appearance leaks out of a human mind soon after such an observation. Did we read one kind of like this last SCP Sunday? There's like one that you forgot about like instantly, I think. I swear we did read one like this. Individuals tasked with describing 055 afterward find their minds wondering. No, it was what I was thinking of is there's like a guy and they can't describe him because like as soon as they look away from him they like completely forget. You remember that? Pretty sure that's one we... That's a fucking X-Men. Individuals tasked with describing 055 afterwards find their minds wandering and lose interest in the task. Individuals tasked with sketching a copy of a photograph of 055 are unable to remember what the photograph looked like, as are researchers overseeing the test. Security personnel who observed 055 via closed-circuit television cameras emerge after a full shift exhausted and effectively amnesiac about these events of the previous hours. Who authorized the construction of 055's containment room, why it was constructed in this way, or what the purpose of the described containment procedures may be are all unknown. Cute Eros noises, thank you, Dan. Despite 055's container being easily accessible, all personnel at Site-19 claim no knowledge of 055's existence when challenged. All of these facts are periodically rediscovered. Why don't they have somebody who was looking at it directly describe it and then record that? Are we not able to do that? Or do they all just... were they looking at them when they lose when they lose interest in it? They'll forget why they wrote stuff down. I see. Soccer ball! What are you doing? Hey! What are you doing? She's standing up on the damn window again. What are you doing? Where are you gonna go? Huh? All of these facts are periodically rediscovered, usually by chance readers of this file, causing a great deal of alarm. This state of concern lasts minutes at most before the matter is simply forgotten about. A great deal of scientific data has been recorded from 055 but cannot be studied. At least one attempt has been made to destroy 055, or possibly move it from containment at Site-19 to another site, meeting failure for unknown reasons. 055 may present a major physical threat, and indeed may have killed many hundreds of personnel, and we would not know it. Certainly, it presents a gigantic mimetic mental threat, hence its Keter classification. Document 055-1, an analysis of 055. The author puts forward the hypothesis that 055 was never formally acquired by Redacted, and is in fact an autonomous or remotely controlled agent, inserted at Site-19 by an unidentified third party for one or all of the following purposes. To silently observe or interfere with activities at Site-19. To silently observe or interfere with activities at other SCP locations. To silently observe or interfere with activities of humanity worldwide. To silently observe or interfere with other SCP objects. To silently observe or interfere with Redacted. No action to counter any of these potential threats is suggested, or indeed theoretically possible. Addendum A. Hey, if this thing really is an anti-meme, why doesn't the fact that it's an anti-meme get wiped? We must be wrong about that somehow. Wait a minute. What if we were to keep notes about what it isn't? Would we remember those? Bartholomew Hughes, NSA. Document 055-2. Report of Dr. John Marichek. Survey Team. 19-055-127-BXE. Was successfully able to enter 055's container and ascertain the appearance and, to some degree, the nature of this object. Notes were taken according to the project methodology, see Redacted, after which the container was sealed again. Excerpts from the transcript of personnel debriefings below. This one's cool. I like this one so far a lot. Okay. I'm going to need to ask you some more questions about number 55 now. Number what? SCP Object 55. The object you just examined. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think we have a 55. Okay then, Redacted. I'd like you to tell me what you've been doing for the past 2 hours. What? Subject appears uncomfortable. I don't know. Okay then. Do you remember that we all agreed that it wasn't spherical? What wasn't? Oh, right. It isn't round at all. Object 55 isn't round. So, you remember it now? Well, no. I mean, I don't know what it is, but I know there is one. It's something you can't remember. And it's not a sphere. Wait a minute. What's not a sphere? Object 55. Object what? Doc, do you remember agreeing that something wasn't shaped like a sphere? Oh, right. Oh my god, when the fucking Looney Tunes ass shit is this? Yeah, this is like some Who's on First shit. What the fuck? It appears to be possible to remember what SCP-055 is not, negation of fact, and to repeatedly deduce its existence from these memories. Personnel involved in Survey 19-055-127-BXE reported moderate levels of disorientation and psychological trauma associated with cycles of repeated memory and forgetfulness of 055. However, no long-term behavioral or health problems were observed, and psych assessments of survey personnel showed consistent reports of this distress fading over time. Recommendation. It may be worthwhile to post at least one staff member capable of remembering the existence of 055 to each critical site. What is this? We need to talk about 55. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. I think, so I like that one a lot, but I think it would have been cool if it had a giant list of things it is not, right? Is not spherical, is not, I don't know, cube-shaped, is not small. It doesn't have to be specific or anything like that, but it would have been really cool. Shows them testing it out and working. Is that what it is? Is not safe. Right. Just random descriptions. Is not a hamburger. Is this important? I don't know what it is. I don't really like reading these ones. Like this formatted of like actual just like stories. I'm not really sure why. But I don't really care to read these ones. Yeah, the conversations and stuff. Hi, Gloss School, how are you? Less dialogue, more report-like. But the thing is that I really like reading these. I don't like the ones that are written out like an actual story. I like the reports, and then I like just dialogue. If that makes sense. Gushy. I hope you're doing well. I like the transcripts. Chat, is there any more SCPs that are kind of like the Ronald Reagan cut up one? That's like weird. I'm gonna like Google that. Hold on. Dude, somebody else asked the same fucking thing that I asked. Look. Oh, you can't see it. I'm not adjusting that. I'm not adjusting that. What are some SCPs like SCP-1981 and like SCP-1733? I like that. SCP-2030, Laugh is Fun, 2835, Constructive Criticism, and 993, Bobble the Clown, all involve entities that either live in or have only been observed in films. After reading those three, you should absolutely read the tale The Revolution Will Be Televised. SCP-2391, Blimmy Plays, takes a more modern spin of a video. Oh my god, is it a fucking Let's Player that's stuck? Uh-huh. The Theoretical Family. Laugh is Fun is a classic. Bobble the Clown. Interesting. Interesting. Sorry if I missed chats. I'm reading. I'm researching. Oh, the avatar VTuber. I don't know what it's called. Yes, VTuber. Welcome in. The Reader. This guy is the Reader. I really should save my voice. Oh my god, stop. This looks cool. I really should save my voice, but look at this. This looks awesome. Oh my god, I can't. We have to stream tomorrow. I can't fuck. I want to read this one so bad. Bookmark it? Yeah, we'll save this one. This one looks cool. This looks right up my alley. We'll save this one. I'll save that entire Reddit thread. Because, like, I'm also interested in constructive criticism and Bobble the Clown. Why do I feel like I've seen this one. Adventures of Patty the Pelican. I feel like I've seen that one. And then there was this one. 993. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's... See? This is right... That's fucking awesome. That's so fucking awesome. We'll save this Reddit thread. Oh my god. Bobble the Clown. I'm like, we're already past fucking 5 hours, and I have to stream tomorrow, so my voice is gonna be dead if I keep on keeping on. I'm going to explode! And not in the good way! In like the really bad way! Let's see. Where we going, boys? Where we going, boys? Thanks for the stream. Thanks for coming, gamers. Thanks, guys. Wow, 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 wow. Let's go, let's see Chromu. I feel like Chromu's never streaming at the same fucking time I am. We'll go see Chromu. Thanks for coming. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for another wonderful SCP Sunday. Reminder that we have a special stream tomorrow, where we are going to do, we're gonna go through like Etsy witches and do tarot readings and do silly stuff and all that. It'll be great. It'll be a lot of fun. But thank you for coming and hanging out with me. I appreciate it immensely. I'm gonna go eat food and stuff. But yeah. I have nothing else for you guys. I have nothing else. Get the frick out of my stream. Get the frick out of my stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.